It literally went from like not ever fucking posting to some, oh, did you hit the like button? Boom. Like I didn't do anything.
Your fingers twitched. I felt it.
Your bot's predicting you now.
Nice. Wow. Can't believe you'd say something so profound. You can too for a low price of $19.95.
Dun 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 dun.
Yeah.
The pricing. This is the Rise version. Yeah.
Everything.
Also, you don't have. Also in Rise, you don't have to worry about him dropping bombs randomly.
Still does that.
Not as bad as World.
I've had it where he hasn't come down from doing his bombing run for like 2 minutes before. It was genuinely annoying.
And I noticed that the new Mortal Kombat trailer where the Homelander's in it.
Mhm.
What?
Yep. Now he can fight Omni-Man as Homelander.
So you can defeat racism with the power of racism.
Yeah. One's just inbred. The other is from out of town.
Indeed. All right. I'm going to jump up. I'll see you guys later.
Okay.
Who was that?
I don't know.
I don't know, but they're gonna get it in a mech.
I love you. Sorry, I had to go give Trubs a message real quick there before I actually hopped into my stream room. Hello, guys. Is this the new time? No, just early today. I talked to Trubs about it because I might be early like both today and tomorrow, because tomorrow we've got, I guess, the PlayStation state of play that's going to be coming out, which, you know, maybe it's something, maybe it's nothing, but I figure whatever, we can watch it together. You guys don't normally get me for stuff like that, so okay. Chat, I did get the tweet out. It is live, so do me a favor, go give it some love. You guys know the drill. And we're gonna be getting started here. Dun, 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 dun. Yes, I am early. I did ping everyone on Discord. So again, I highly recommend you guys get on Discord. I'm not the best at announcing stream things on Twitter. I'm just going to go ahead and admit that flat out. I probably should be better, but I don't know. Twitter requires a little bit more effort than just, hey, let me ping the server. Okay. You're good to go. Let's get this party started. Hello, everybody. How's it going? Here is today's artwork. Go give the artist some love. And again, I hope you guys are having a good Wednesday. Today is the hump day. But yes, today is going to be the Armored Core playthrough. We've also got the Super Recos to do. I'm going to be spinning down my AP, so I figured let's get on a little bit early, give myself some more time so that I have a little bit more time for variety, a little bit more time to cover all of this. Again, you guys know, normally I don't go live at this time. I just figured, why not? We'll be a little bit early today. And it just gonna be what it be. You guys can see I am doing the 90++ note on JP. I finally did get a gold chest to drop in the prior run that I was in, but still not liking the rate of gold chests I'm getting in this. So, are you gonna make your core a Gundam suite? I don't know. You guys are gonna get my first experiences on everything. The only thing I did earlier is I booted the game up to make sure it ran. That was it. I took a look at the graphics settings, tweaked them to what I thought they should be, and close the game back down. So you guys are literally getting my first experience, not just with Armored Core 6, but with any Armored Core. I have never played the Armored Core series, so. Could Karen work as well as Montoya for Grail fronts? Yes, in theory. I mean, like, the whole concept behind taking a ruler is just the ruler's tanky. So, realistically, the only thing you're going to be sacrificing from taking Karen in solo is that you're not going to get the whole demerit thing unless you put something like Black Grail on her, which I don't really recommend because it's not a good idea usually to take something like Black Grail in that sort of content. I have no... Fuck it. We're going to do it like that. Since I have literally no cards to help me out, we're going to just try to blow our wad with a triple MP here and have it work. Again, this comp can 3-turn with cards, and I'm choosing to do it this way because this way I get to level the Mystic Code, so it works, but it doesn't, but it does. But yeah, the entire logic is just take someone that you think is good, take someone that you think is tanky, and like I said, you're just leaving like some extra damage on the field with Karen since she's somebody that kind of needs a demerit in the group. But usually how you handle that is you throw a Black Grail on her, you put an Avenger in the back line, and either one of those will work. But in her case, she should still be fine. Like, you really don't care. Finally, Cad playing Peak 2023. I don't know about Peak. I've been playing Peak 2023. It's called Baldur's Gate. I just recruited Minthara in my Baldur's Gate playthrough, which I discovered a very hilarious thing about that. But I'll probably save that for tomorrow when we're actually doing Baldur's Gate. But again, I hope everyone's having a good Wednesday. They're just in charge for Symbol, so she should be fine. Yeah. And like I said, the good part about a Grail Front is that your cooldowns just come back really fast, so it's not usually a huge concern. Like, even with things that maybe you'll have, like even something like a 7-turn cooldown, you can usually get back to them. I have to do an evil playthrough. I would tell you to wait. Don't start right away because they are coming out with a patch very soon here that's going to fix a lot of the evil endings. So I would wait until they do that patch and then go ahead and get started. Oh crap, that's not what I wanted to do. And of course, I got virtually every other card there, so I'm gonna have one arts card with her, but that gonna be it. Cat on early today? I do be. Figure again, it's good because it allows me to get to more content. It basically allows Mr. Trubs to raid into me, and he doesn't normally. So just because again, Trubs usually has to go to bed and wants to like talk to me before stream, so he normally ends his stream early. Oh no, sorry, it wasn't an arts card, it was a buster card. Well, that'll still probably work. We'll just put a Castoria NP before it. Cut him upstairs where he isn't allowed. Oh, don't worry, he gonna keep doing that. That's just Huskies in general. They will always try to get away with what they think they can. But no, I figured as well at the same time that it's not a bad deal if we get just more time on stream basically to cover the stuff we want. And like I said, I'll probably be a little bit early tomorrow as we'll probably watch the PlayStation State of Play together. So sweet. I'm already rank 7 on that Mystic code? Damn. I've only been using it in this event. I literally was at like rank 2 of it before. So I only did like 2 or 3 runs with it in the prior event that it actually launched in. It's just funny to me. Do I prefer this Grail front? Okay, so let me state this. Since this is not the only Grail front, there's still another Grail front still to come. I vastly prefer the control scheme in these types of Grail fronts. Having the ability to move and maneuver each unit individually feels way better than having a set allotment of moves per turn. To put this simply, turns go faster because of that. However, I am not a fan of this Grail front. This Grail front is my least favorite. Not because it's difficult, simply because they were sort of dickish with where they put the chests and the amount of enemies they put on the map. So that the Grail fronts functionally ended up taking, again, something on the order of like an hour to do in some cases. And I'm like, I just don't believe that a Grail front should take an hour to do. Half an hour, maybe. Beyond that, no, I think you're getting too long. So. I think it was super clever and had to think. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't mind a challenge, and I've said that before. It's just, I think they need to keep the Grail fronts shorter. And that's my only complaint about it, is that with this one, they just went too damn long and everything got too damn bloaty. Otherwise, I didn't mind. Like, it's not like I found any of them particularly challenging. And you guys saw that, right? Like, the only one last night that I had to restart was the final one, and purely because I fucked up at the beginning. So. There's bound to be some trolliness, true. Honestly, didn't buy the time because I really didn't feel it, to be honest. I mean, I'm gonna say this: if you guys are people that have plenty of time on your hands, time is not a concern to you. If you're somebody that doesn't, time is a concern to you. And the one thing I will say is, as a mobile game where its stated mantra is play as you go, play as you have the time, I feel like anything lasting longer than a half hour violates that. Like, you need to be able to have breaks in between, that sort of thing. So it's like, I would be in favor of more Grail fronts, but shorter, right? But that's my only concern. And I still think, in all honesty, they can just straight up make the enemy turns faster and they choose not to. Like, I don't need to see how the enemy moves. It's fairly obvious. Just show me the attacks it makes and that's it. These are the kind of events I'd rather them be, technically. Yeah, I mean, I'll say this. I vastly prefer having a Grail front on its own, like, as opposed to piggybacked on an actual event. But in future Grail fronts, no, that's the past. Now we are on the new system as. Hello, Ender. How's it going? So, like, basically, every Grail front going forward is this style. Well, so far, right? For all we know, they might change things. Let me quickly check my stuff here. Finally, we got some gold chests. Like I said, I'm really after those Dragon Reverse scales. I want at least like 100 before this event is done. So I may pop some apples towards the end. Especially once I get all the other stuff done. You guys know I got like the CQ, I got the Super Reco. Well, I say Super Reco. I'm not even sure we're going to do the Super Recos. We're probably just going to do the normal Recos because it just takes long enough as is. But it'd be what it be. You're going to pop apples for this? Yeah, sorry. I just basically answered that. I'm not sure a 20 to 30 minute commitment over the course of 5+ days is that bad. I feel like shortening it only dumbs it down. No, I'm saying I'm fine with 20 to 30 minutes. I'm saying you start getting longer than 30 minutes, though, and I start having issues with it. Period. End of story. Like, and I say that purely from the standpoint of you are a mobile game. It is what it is, chat. Like, I know people want to treat this like it's a main game, but it is a mobile game. And as such, it does have some restrictions that need to be applied to it. You shouldn't have to be tethered to your phone for an hour, right? And I get it. I understand why people don't have issue with it. You're not the people I'm talking to. And I don't mean that in a rude way. I mean that in a logical, common sense sort of way. That basically, if you're somebody that has infinite time in the world, time is not a concern to you, period. And it never will be. Like, you're not going to care if it's 1 hour or 5 hours because you're just going to have plenty of time. So at that point, I'm speaking more to the people where their time is a commodity to them and they don't want to waste it. I don't want to fight to take an hour. Right. And that's the thing. I'm sure there's plenty of people that feel that way. I don't think it's being crazy in any stretch of the imagination. So interestingly enough, oh god, I do have other ones here. No wonder it took me so long to unlock this. I had been checking my maps each time, but I guess the last couple unlocked when I got the basically either to the prologue or sorry, the epilogue or like right there when I hit 90 trying to unlock 90 plus. I need to stop hitting that button because I don't need to see that on the map every time. That is the one thing I remember from this is that, like, basically the 5 AP nodes and Summer 6 are just ridiculous. You've got so many in them. It's kind of why I don't bother with Super Recos. Yeah, no, I agree. Right? Like, I think a lot of people basically just don't want to go to the effort to something that they know is somewhat of a waste of their time. Like, don't get me wrong, I'd rather have resources than not. I'd rather have teapots than not have them. But if you're going to tell me I have to spend like an hour in order to get the teapot, it's probably not worth it. And for some people, if you're whaley enough, you might be able to 3-turn it. But most people probably can't. So I'm just plowing right through here. You guys can see I haven't really touched the shop. Mr. Two Love Trouble. Hello, everybody. How's it going? How is everybody doing? How was your 6.5 discussion, Mr. Trubs? Heard you talking about some interesting stuff. I only do super records so I had the group to do it fast. Yeah, I don't blame you. Sorry, I'm just buying the entire shop right now on JP. Well, I say the entire shop, just most of the shop. go ahead. Let's grab. Actually, yeah, why not? Let's just grab these because these are straight up gonna go towards my CAD needs a new Grail printed fund. Grab all of that. Grab all of that. So basically, I just need bronze right now. It was good. Nice. Again, guys, if you haven't ever followed Mr. T Love Trouble, go do so. He's a good buddy of mine, member of my stream team. He's been streaming FGO for, God, longer than I have even. And he basically is our resident translator. He covers everything on Twitch here for us and basically ends up translating all the JP live streams. So if you guys haven't ever given him a follow, go check him out. He's also just a fun dude to hang the stream with. Left it on a super cliffhanger to leave chat to study before part 2. I see. How appropriate of you. My Korea account officially has a 50% charge support. Nice, congrats. We're about having the right stuff, IMO. Yeah, but I'm gonna say having the right stuff usually amounts to whaliness, right? Just command ceiling through it in 3 turns? True. Yeah, if you can manage to do something like that, it's definitely possible. But like I said, that's why, to me, it's usually a whaliness factor, because it's not only having the right unit, it's having the right unit at an appropriate level. And earlier than normal CAD stream, correct. Consider this your formal deposit on time, chat. I am earning back the, hey, I've been late multiple times. Like I said, we'll probably do it again tomorrow because I got the PlayStation State of Play. So, but again, welcome everybody from Trib's stream. Again, I hope you guys had a good time. Wait, yeah, you're early? I am early. I did ping everyone on the Discord. I will say again, get on the Discord, or again, even if you're on the Discord and you don't have my ping roll, just keep an eye on the stream notifications and you'll see. Was fully ready to do it on Super QSH. Yeah, I haven't taken a hard look at it. Actually, let me see. So because reset hasn't happened, there's still no need to really like spend my AP. So y'all get to watch me blapple right here real quick. We'll probably go ahead and just make 2 of them. That should keep the AP down for quite a while. And then we'll go ahead and start the Recollections. So again, we did finish all the Grail fronts here with you guys yesterday. I didn't do everything first try. I did have to restart the final one, but I was like 5 minutes into it and I went like, oh crap, and I had made like 2 wrong moves. I was just like, screw it, it is better to restart. And you know, I gave you guys a bunch of tips, including if you guys haven't gotten it done yet, the main takeaway is leverage your like strength and your abilities, right? So take good units, take powerful units that are survivable, that you know are going to be tanky. So characters like Ku or Hercules or whatever, people that can soak a lot of damage like rulers can also be good. And then fundamentally, don't like get too aggressive. It's actually better in these particularly because you know the AI will be aggressive. The AI outnumbers you. It's coming for your throat. So because of that, play defensively and let the AI just run onto you and suicide. But don't let all of them suicide. If you find out that you're in a point where the last unit's going to kill itself, run. Keep running from that unit so that you can collect all the chests. It's usually to your benefit to do so. Oh, the bot was faster again? Indeed it was. It took like 164 turns to beat the Super Reco. Yeah, and that's the thing, is I think for most people, beating the Super Reco is just, it takes a long time, and so it's not really worth. Like, again, I'm not going to say that you can't beat it in a shorter amount of turns, but it usually requires more robust accounts. Who am I more excited for, Summer Scotty or Lady Avalon? Probably Lady Avalon, but I have reasons for that. Yeah, no, like, of course I had that analog, but you don't have to have that to do what I did. You guys saw, I actually didn't use her in P that often. I forgot I quick farmed the ticket nodes. Yup. Yeah, just make sure you guys do your 3 runs a day, at least for the dailies. I keep seeing people, every once in a while I see it on Twitter, where someone's like, you know, I boot up, I do the dailies in this gotcha, I do the same thing in the next gotcha, and the next gotcha, and the next gotcha, and I'm gonna caution y'all, and I'm gonna say, don't have gotcha-itis. This is your sanity call from Mr. Khadroth here. Like, don't do that. It's not worth it. Like, I understand people have a lot of free time. I think you'll be much healthier mentally and enjoy your life more if you don't just constantly play gotcha games. Like, and I truly do mean that. Like, and you guys have heard me saying this, even playing, you know, 2 accounts in FGO, that like I feel overwhelmed at times and I just want to play another game at times. And that's my entire stance to you guys, is that like, at least in FGO, your dailies are just do anything. But dear God, don't like get caught in gotcha-itis. Is how hands off I can be with the other 2. Yeah. And by the time I was finished with the dailies on all of them, I'd be heading to bed already. Yeah, it's just not worth. Like, period. End of story. If you're sitting there taking hours and hours to do dailies in these games, chat, you have homework. Like, even for those of you guys that have finished school, you have homework. Enjoy. I want you guys to think about that. That's what it is. It's a job. It's basically bitch work. It's straight up just, hey, go in and do this because you have to. I think the thing that I do like about FGO is your dailies aren't just dailies, it's whatever you want it to be, and so it's always you working towards your goal, whatever your goal with the game is. And if you ever decide that you just don't want to, again, you can make blue apples, you don't have to play. So it is really nice. People play 11 are crazy. Yeah, and that's all I'm going to try to say. It's like, if you like it and you get satisfaction out of it, go for it, but maybe consider why you're doing that, right? I can't see how they had the time. I mean, there's numerous reasons for why people will have time. Usually, I'm going to say most people that work a job don't, right? And so it's probably people that are in the category of, I don't know, maybe they're at college and they don't really have a full slate. Maybe they only work part-time. Maybe they, for whatever reason, have health conditions or something and they can't work more. And that's perfectly okay. Like, I completely understand at this point in time that, like, there are people that have time and there are people that don't. And there are 2 groups of gamers, basically. The people that don't have time and need to game quickly and enjoy it and get maximum enjoyment out of that little time that they have, and people that have too much time and just need to waste it and like long, drawn out, protracted things. And so, like, you know, usually it's the latter group that's going to enjoy things like gotcha games, MMOs, you name it, right? But for people that are way more on like a like timed budget, if you will, they're gonna enjoy things that are like way more. And again, I'm not gonna say they can't play something like a gotcha, but like they're probably gonna enjoy things more like, I don't know, like Call of Duty or something where they can drop in for a quick 10 or 15-minute match, right? So it's usually that sort of thing where then they don't have to worry too much about like the amount of time they're spending per session, and they can very quickly go in and out of it, and it's not a thing that they like have to keep going with because it's persistent. You can only farm so much. Yeah, FGO has been the only mobile game whose mechanics fit my lifestyle and busy schedule. Yeah, and I've said that before too. I think one of the cool things about FGO is that it is turn-based. So like, there's nothing stopping you from setting it down at the moment. You just don't want to in most cases. But I do think that is the benefit to it. Yeah, I mean, Fred, I don't want to like speak too much on any given content creator, but I will say in Lord Ashura's case, it's been my understanding that like he hasn't been playing FGO already for a while. So like I don't think it's that surprising to hear him say anything like that, right? And I can say a lot about this, but I think the takeaway that I would take from any situation in general with regards to content creators, especially for this game, and I notice it really badly in this game for some reason, but maybe part of it is the generation that's kind of coming into gaming now, that there's a lot more emphasis on Twitter memes and TikTok and stuff like that. But I think I can also say that regardless, if you want your content creators to stick around, if you want them to keep making content for you, you definitely need to support them, right? And the only reason that I say this is because why are they going to stick around otherwise, right? Like, why are they not just going to keep going to greener pastures? I think it just makes sense, because I think a lot of people want to believe that their favorite content creator just loves the game as much as they do and as obsessed as they are. But I think the reality for a lot of people is that, like, especially on the content creation side of things, that like they're usually just there for a quick, hit. Like, basically like, oh, hey, now all of a sudden I'm getting all these viewers, all these followers, all these subs. And in some cases they stick around. In other cases they move on and try to do it elsewhere. So it's why you see a lot of other content creators jump around. But I think it's an important thing to denote that, like, again, in FGO in particular, if you want your content creators to stay, you've got to support them. It just is the way it is. And I don't know how to say that other than to say that, like, at this point, FGO has already lost a bunch of content creators. I think that's due to various reasons, though. Like, I'm not going to blame the community for that. I think it's equal parts on the content creator themselves, as well as the goals that they maybe have in mind and set, as well as, in particular, the game. I actually, more than anything, am going to blame the game. And not that the game is like this trash pile that you can't enjoy or anything like that. I think FGO is great. But I think FGO is certainly a older game at this point. It doesn't mean that its gameplay is bad, but I think rather because it's an older game, it's very much a solved game. Making content for it is not that easy without just making it a bunch of hogwash. And at this point, I'm going to say that I think a lot of content creators just see that it is more difficult to stay than to leave. And I think that's why a lot do. Like me. Hello, Travis. Silent Butcher, thank you for the 5 months. Beluga, thank you for the follow. How long has it been since the last interlude again? Oh, I don't know, right? I can only farm so much because I can do it while I work. Yeah. Time thing is what makes me hesitate. Yep. FGO doesn't do much to keep player attention either a lot of times. Yeah, and I think I'm going to say this. You guys have heard me before. I don't think dead time is a bad time. But I do think every single time FGO has dead time, we get some drama popping up like this. You get content creators leaving. You get people saying that they don't like the game. You get people calling it out for its dead time. And I myself have done the same to a like similar degree. I usually try to be... like as I guess like straight and to the point with this sort of thing as I can be. So like if I'm going to criticize, there's a reason that I'm criticizing it. And once I've said my piece, I don't like to keep saying it, right? Like I don't mind bringing it up every now and then, but I don't want to like beat the horse to death and keep hammering on it every stream, every video, that sort of thing. So not gonna lie, I think JP is gonna mash 30 million downloads with Annie at this point. I really hope they don't. And so for instance, you want something that I'll call them out for? I'll call them out for that. If they dare try to merge a download campaign with an anniversary and somehow we get less rewards out of it, they're gonna get called out for that just because they know what they're doing. That FGO can't keep up with the current gacha game status. Did you hear anything about this? Yeah, I mean, I've seen it, and like, let me go ahead and preface this with I love this game. okay? Because I don't want anyone to think I'm being overly negative, but FGO has its problems. FGO absolutely is not revolutionizing itself. It is not keeping up with the times. And I think every player of the game has to decide for themselves at this point whether or not that's okay for them. If all you're concerned with is FGO as good as X gotcha game or Y gotcha game, then I'm going to go ahead and tell you probably should leave. And I'm not saying this to like be rude to people. I'm saying your expectations will not be fulfilled. Like, period. I think that's just, at this point, we can look at the body of work that the devs have done, and we can say that that is just the way things are, right? So I don't think that's being unfair. I think that's just the truth of things. So at the end of the day, if you're here because you like Fate, or because you're at this point like way too invested in the game, and you said like, well, I've been playing it for years and I don't want to leave, that's fine. Or maybe you just really like the story and you want to keep keeping up with that. I think that's also fine, right? But I'm going to say again, if you're expecting that this game is going to change, I think that is naive at this point. Because, you know, maybe having this sort of attitude back in like year 2, year 3, sure. I think that's logical. But I think we are now in year 9 of this game. We know who the devs are. There's been some turmoil, some change in that regard, and some change will occur. But I think if you're ever expecting FGO to be Genshin, it's not going to be. I think if you're expecting FGO to be Star Rail, it's not going to be. I think if you're expecting FGO to be Wuthering Waves, it's not going to be. FGO is just a fundamentally different game. That doesn't excuse it. That doesn't mean that it doesn't fuck up. And that doesn't mean that we can't call it out for that. I'm saying more on a standpoint of we can still hold the devs to trying to do better, but that if you are expecting that like you're going to wake up one day and FGO is going to be a completely different game, you're not understanding what's going on, right? Like you just don't have a good feel for the game at that point. And I'm not saying that that Guru said that. Okay. Zelfer and Adolfo, thank you guys for the resubs. Appreciate it. Food and CAD talk, yeah. And that's all I wanted to say about that. Is like I'm not calling out gurus or anything like that. I to a large degree agree with him. Like I think that FGO is not keeping up with other gotcha games. Should it? Yes, if it wants to be successful. But am I okay with it if it doesn't? Also, yes. Like I've kind of just decided that. And I've already told you guys this for myself. I don't know if like during dead times and things where there's not a whole lot going on that I'm going to like keep covering FGO on a day-to-day basis. I think that just is the way it is. I'm not saying that to like be like, hey guys, I'm leaving. I'm saying this to like prepare you guys for the sort of inevitability of like, yeah, there's going to be some dead time. And during that dead time, I'm not going to play FGO. Like I'm still going to play it. I'm just not going to play it on stream because there's not going to be anything to do on stream. So I just want people to A, understand where I'm coming from, and B, understand that this is a like per person decision. That like everybody has to decide whether or not they wish to continue with a game that is aging. And I think that's just the natural state of things. For instance, there's a lot of drama going on right now in League of Legends. They just introduced their first ever $500 skin. I believe prior to this, most of the other skins were about $200 to collect everything. At least at the like the biggest skins. So this is like a huge cash grab from Riot, and a lot of people are really fucking angry about it. And again, the same rule applies. You have to accept League is like a what, chat, 14-year-old game. So it's like you have to decide for yourself: are you going to keep playing League, or is there finally going to be a cutoff point where you say, I don't want to play League anymore? And if there is, there is. If there's not, and you don't really care about any of the other drama going on, you just want to play the MOBA that you've played for years and that you've continued to love, there is nothing wrong with that. And I want to say that. Like, both viewpoints are equally valid. Of, hey, this game isn't doing enough for me, I'm out. And, hey, this game is what it is, and I've come to accept it. I think that's just the truth. $500? Are you serious? All right, now, Chad, I'm gonna say this: if you're somebody that wails in a gacha game, $500 ain't that crazy. I mean, for one skin, yeah, I agree, but like, shit, there's people that'll spend $500 on getting one character, so it 100% is not that crazy in the grand scheme of things. But I think that sort of attitude is wrong. Right, like in a weird way, that is the problem with gacha gaming in general. It's like, yeah, no, $500 for one fucking skin that probably did not take them that long to make in the grand scheme of things, and that they will easily make back with the amount of players they have, especially if they put at a lower price point, right? Yeah, I think that's just absurd. I think that's a crazy price point to put things at, and I think it was done mostly for shock value and getting attention back on League. So I can point to something like that and have issue with it, but I can also, point to something like FGO and say, like, we do the same things here and we're also insane. So it's just having perspective on things, I think. I remember people called them out during the Ivan raid and we got a nice reward. Yeah, I mean, I'm going to say this. Did they deserve to get called out for the Ivan raid? Yes. I did see people being like, oh, the reward that we got for the Ivan raid was not enough. Those people I disagree with. And I think it's because people were vastly overstating the value of the Ivan raid. Did we deserve compensation for it? Yes. Did we deserve to be upset over it? Yes. Did we deserve to continue to be upset over it after they acknowledged it and gave a reward? No. No. At that point, you're looking the gift horse in the mouth. What was the reward we got instead of the Ivan raid? I don't even remember. Yeah, I was gonna say it was 10 Sankorns, wasn't it? Yeah, it was really nice. FGO for me is still much more playable thanks to thank Genshin? Wait, what do you mean by thank Genshin? Or unless you mean than Genshin. Yeah, like I don't want to sit here and shit on other gacha games, right? But I think, at least to me, it's fairly apparent that Genshin is going downhill in a hurry. Mostly because MiHoYo is spending all of their attention right now on probably promoting Zenless Zone Zero and it coming up. And then predominantly Honkai Star Rail. It doesn't mean that Genshin won't still have its moments, its flashes in the pan. But I have a good idea what the active Genshin player base is, and it's not nearly as big as people think it is. And the reason I do is because Genshin made me an offer, and in that offer, they were stupid enough and told me how many active players they have. So, and I'm going to go ahead and tell you, if you ever get any sort of promotional thing like that, please understand that anything that they can count as an active player, they will. So like the true number is less than that. So, and that's like the fact that I knew what that number was made me go like, oh yeah, I don't care. It's way less than I thought it was. But, and like I said, if you like Genshin and you still play Genshin, that's perfectly fine. So, but I will say, I think, especially for MiHoYo games, I do believe that it's a little bit of a paper tiger, and a lot of the interest in them is overstated, right? Like we can even point to something like Wuthering Waves, and everyone's like, oh my god, guys, they had 30 million pre-registrations. Yeah, they did. How many of those are still playing right now? Ooh, that's a good question. How many of them even booted the game? That's a good question. So that's the only thing I'm going to say on that sort of thing, is appearances can be deceiving in the same way that they can for FGO too. How many active players do they have? I'm not really at liberty to say, because I'm not sure that that's public info. But like, I just don't actually know, right? If it's public info, I have no problem talking about it. But when it's not public info and it was fed to me through a back channel, I probably won't say. If that makes any sense, right? I don't want to, I guess, it's not even so much burn bridges. I just don't want to like establish that I would talk about that sort of thing. Don't know if you're liable. I don't think I'd be liable. I don't think they would even really care, right? I'm too small for them to care about in that regard. That's why I'm getting an offer to play the game, and the offer is a pittance of probably what it should be. And did I take the offer? No. But like, it is what it is. And I've always been transparent with you guys and that sort of thing. You'll know if I ever take an offer. I always make that pretty clear. Okay, so let's start out with the first recollection here. So is this, let's see, this is LB3 Jiang Field here. Is this going to be, it is a Berserker, a Saber, and a Rider. Is this Xiang Yu with Prince of Lan Ling? Yeah, okay. And then what is it like? What is it like a pre-wave of riders? 2 waves of rider warm up. Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say. I was like, huh? The 2 waves of rider warm up here are actually really sneakily annoying. Well, let me take a look at this because Xiang Yu obviously has Invuln and Pierce, and that definitely causes some issues. Okay, so we're dealing with about 200k HP. The master can't use Mystic Code skills for the first 3 turns, of course. So if I'm going to use Plug Suit, I need to bait out the Terracotta Warriors for a little bit. Okay, so he gets damage cut. Oh, right, and then Lan Ling taunts. So, I mean, I could probably go like Jarcher against this sort of thing and laugh at it. And that's probably the best course of action because Jarcher do loop, chat. Yeah, I think in the interest of not wasting a lot of time here, I'll just go ahead and do this. Again, though, you could do something like an alter ego and it would potentially work. The problem would be Lan Ling. So at that point, just doing Berserker on Berserker might be more ideal, but I don't think that's a good solution either. We could do Ocean Flyer, but I think we'll do something like Black Grail. I'm going to have at least 2 enemies here, and I am going to have time functionally to be able to get people up. I am going to get Prismacosmos there. We do have Oberon in the back here. But I think this may be the better solution. Especially in non-super. So basically we're just gonna dogpile that right in. There we go. And I'm probably just going to, for better or worse, attempt to like card through the first wave, especially. Probably the first 2. How many active players does FGO US have? I don't know, actually, because like we don't really have those numbers. In particular, we can guesstimate through various reasons, but we don't actually know. Cosma HP, thank you for the prime. Welcome to the channel. Enjoy your new emotes, your new Doge and Aurelia emotes. Welcome. His AI isn't programmed to use it, from what I can tell. I was gonna say he might use it, but a lot of the times the AI is dumb and like doesn't use it on the turn that it should, which I always find hilarious. We're gonna do something like that. Just kind of casually card through this. Gonna lose my Castorias some health. And he might just be better off going. Yeah, I can't plug Sue for 2 more turns. I think we just stagger here. The crit is what I'm more worried about. And unfortunately, they're just not hitting Jarcher at all. So hopefully we get the 80% crit there. Either way, we do have a Buster lead, so this should be good. Oh, nice. Castoria crit, actually. So we're actually just going to go ahead and pull one of those. Basically because we don't end up having... Well, no, I mean, we don't end up having the cards, but it's like, it's more or less just going to help out for defensive procurement here for a little bit. And given the fact that I do have a Prisma Cosmos on left Castoria, she's going to get back to that NP fast. So you could obviously take someone like a Rash or something like that to just have him just kind of weed out the early waves. I swear they're like programmed to target the casters. Okay, finally we get some Jarcher cards here. Gonna go ahead and take the heal. Please, ow, stop. Although I probably should have saved that for Jarcher. We're just gonna take that and abuse that for Castoria charge. Okay. So realistically, I probably need to focus on getting right Castoria out. Cause she gon' die. We're just gonna go ahead and utilize that, allow me to get off an NP here. And what we're probably going to do is we're going to focus Z on you because, like I said, Lan Ling's going to taunt. You kind of already know what he's good for in that regard. So since he's a known commodity, don't focus on him. Your goal is going to be to try and get Xiang Yu dead as fast as possible. But definitely depends. I didn't look entirely at the break bar effects. Trap hole. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Xiang Yu focuses the one with the lowest HP mostly. Oh, great. That would definitely be a thing. As long as Lan Ling doesn't hit the same target as him, we should be okay. But, well... Okay, there's the taunt. The defense. Oh, thank God. Jarcher actually just straight up ignored it. Okay, so now we've got an evasion. That's not the best of circumstances. Should have taken Invuln Pierce. I totally forgot about that. I should literally gonna go ahead and use this. But that does put a dampener, as it means stuff's gonna fall off before I can finish Xiang Yu off, at least properly. And then we're going to be basically giving Xiang Yu multiple actions of his own. I don't think it's going to matter. I think Ledling's going to die. I don't think this is going to be too difficult because Castoria be doing Castoria things. This is definitely a lot more rough without Castoria because you definitely had to worry about him just wombo comboing people. I stun Ledling with Waver. Yeah, you could definitely do a lot of that stuff. Like a little bit the transition away from Waver and the old plug suit got stuns way out of the party, and it used to just be so nice to just stun people when you knew their break bar was going to get popped. There you go. We lost right Castoria. That was kind of expected at this point. And he went immediately after left Castoria. So I don't have to utilize that, but I will. What the fuck? Give me some Jarcher cards, game. It's because of the death. Well, on the off chance Castoria lives, we'll take advantage of her arts cards and try to get her back to another NP. Guigolias. Or Guigolias. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Sorry, I'm terrible with names. You never got that 30-day GSSR on JP? Yeah, we haven't. And that's like, I've seen a lot of people say like, ooh, maybe we get that for something like the anniversary of the 30 million downloads campaign. Certainly possible. I have no idea. And no matter what, yeah, there you go. No matter what, whenever they choose to do it, I feel like you're in for a world of hurt. In the night. Okay, so we definitely lose the Castoria arts ups. That's going to be a bit of a problem. We're still going to go for it, though. Because we still got a ton of attack ups from all the Castoria NPs that we got off. So we're going to let basically Nero Bride season him with the defense down, and well, this is overkill. Something told me my Castoria was going to get obliterated, so I'm glad I set up for the NP. Not that I needed it. That would have killed on its own. Proof C finally being MLB'd. Nice. Wait, did we get another advanced quest on JP and I didn't realize it? That's funny if we did. We did? Jesus. I didn't see it. It's fine, though. That'll definitely be a thing. So that's the Super Reco there. Super Reco would definitely be a little bit harder, but not impossible by any stretch of the imagination. Like I said, it's a lot of it is just cranking damage in order to help that sort of thing out. All right, so then we got grease fluids and then proof. Yeah, I don't really care about any of that. like each one of those, like it'd just be proofs and meh, right? Okay, so this is going to be 2 out of 3 here. This is an assassin. Oh, wait, is this Old Man Lee? Is this Old Man Lee? Blah. Oh man. Yeah, I remember doing this one in Super Reco, and I was perpetually worried he was gonna death proc my ass. Original FMA? No. This should be the new one. It's quite literally again. It was the opening song for the for Brotherhood. I may, well, increases his own instant kill success rate by 200% permanently. Oh, thanks, Royal Guard Chief. This is the acoustic version as well. Okay, so basically, he also gets the disadvantage, or the ignoring disadvantage against caster. Well, no, okay, it's just his attack disadvantage. Okay, so that's perfectly fine. So if you really wanted to sell out for something like this, you would want to take things that can reduce his crit chance and stuff like that, and obviously anti-death. But I think we're going to kind of sit here and we're going to pull in profit right here, and then we're going to do one of these. See, I didn't get to do this on the Saberface only run. I had it much worse because I had to sit here and do it with like the equivalent of, I believe it was Okitan and Caster Umu, and I think it literally ended up being MHXA on the back line was how I solved it. And it was oof. And speaking of which, I think that's actually a safe play. We will drop back to MHX on the back. And then, I mean, I could switch off of this, but problem is I'm not, unless let's go switch my command codes. I'm just not going to burn on her. Na, 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 na. Human trait nukes, that's true. Yeah, could probably end up doing stuff like that. I don't know if I can do the 212 to 1. Well, maybe. You guys want to try it? Let's go for it. Let's actually go for it. Because she has Invuln Pierce on her NP. Where's my Koyanskaya? Why am I blind? Also, why is this such a loud version of the song? There you go. Okay. She really needs it on the first 2 turns if I do it this way. Spicy meatball. I think she can do it. Let's trust. And by trust, I mean not trust. I Arts is Summer Charlotte, Sheba, Medea. Yes, for single target casters, I assume is what you guys are asking. And Arts is a good way to do it because you can kind of just get back to an NP if you don't manage to 3-turn. This is going to be Spicy Meatball because, again, he can death proc, and if he death procs me at the wrong time, I'm just like, oops, tee. But I figured let's try it because I had to do it like without Castoria. So it was basically like her, Nero Bride, like I said, MHXA, and then like, oh God, who was the other one that I used? There was definitely another unit in there. But it was not a pretty sight, and it was really rough going. Also, of course, now I managed to get cards early. We need more single target casters. Yeah, I mean, like, I think it's just a weird thing with single targets that like their balance is like really screwy because of how they chose to like handle casters in general, and then how they've chosen to handle certain particular units. Oh, look at that perfect 31%, like a glove. Oh, bye, Koyanskaya. Wait, hold on. Was that the Koyan I needed? No, I needed both Koyans. How the fuck did he already kill a Koyan that fast? From like full freaking health. Oh wait, hold on. This is NA, not JP. Crit up? Oh yeah, I know. I mean, I'm aware. I watched it happen. I'm just like, what the fuck, right? Hey, what's up, gurus? No second hit. Clearly, the man fucks. That's all I can say. HP bar is just a suggestion. No. It's HP is just a number, chat. That's all it is. HP is just a number. Okay, so is there anything I can even do about this? The answer is no. That Koyan is literally dead right off the bat because the man just immediately crit her to hell and back. Well, we're at least going to get the cooldowns. I already know I'm going to get 31% from this. Although, I don't know if that included... Did my quick card crit, chat? Is that what happened last time? Because if that's the case, oh boy. I may have just changed the seed. No, okay, yeah, it was the Buster card. Oh, 28%! Fuck off! Maybe I did get the crit. You're just being a dick. Oh, right, yeah, I can't even plug suit. We didn't do it first try, chat. It's what I get for fucking around. And like I said, like, is that doable? Yeah, certainly. But like the cooldown reduction on that kind of means that you probably need to take something like a taunt in order to force it to happen. But let's go. Hey, Dilly, here she slaps. Oh, listen, all of this can slap. Sanzang's probably a little bit safer. Oh, Oh, it's a trap no matter what I do. Okay, so let's try one of these on for size. Can I wonder if I have enough damage to do it. But yeah. Did he ever cleanse himself? No. Just gonna be faster if I do this. So basically, I'm just baiting him into purposefully killing all of my units. Yes. And then the NP. Okay, yeah, I had to make sure the Buster Card effectiveness was for all allies. He should. He should kill. So the only question will be, can I kill with a single Koyan Skya buff? And I don't know. I don't know, chat. I hope. But yeah, the hard part about the LB3 fights is that, like, if you're trying to do them fast, not having plug suit definitely means you need to like abuse things like taunt, and not everyone's gonna have taunt, so it definitely makes it a little bit more hairy. Okay, gonna go ahead and pull one of those. Okay, a chance to skill seal will certainly be nice. Gonna go ahead and fire off the NP, and then basically handle like that. Yeah, with the Buster card, we should be okay. Outrage comes in clutch for those scenarios. Yeah. Well, like, if you're confident he's gonna kill in the one turn, like, he's gonna kill this Nobukatsu. Nobukatsu, the one beauty of Nobukatsu is that Nobukatsu does not have a lot of health. So he just goes down and it's great. But especially against a boss like him. Oh, right, I forgot his Noble Phantasm sacrifices himself. Well, now we're in trouble. Now I actually need him to hit Umu. Yeah, okay, so the NP still easily killed. So I don't know that I necessarily even need his NP at that point. Come on, man. Come on, man. I just want you to play nice. Alright, chat, we won't use his MP. We won't use his MP. We'll just let Nobukatsu die. It's so sad because, like, it's one of those weird scenarios where it's actually better if Nobukatsu just stays alive. Man got slotted in only to die, apparently. Oh. Okay, fine, Nobukatsu. Just you stay right there. I'm just gonna do one of these. You think I've lived 150 years old by playing nice? Probably not, right? I just find it funny because this is also one that just gave me hell in the Saberface only run, and it's just an annoying fight. It's not impossible by any stretch of the imagination. It's just he hits hard and he death procs, and that is a potent combination no matter what you're facing. Okay, so now let's go ahead. Let's let him bongo. All right, everybody gets a heal. Please don't wombo combo me. All right, good. He got taunt glitched. He killed with literally the first hit because his attack is a single hit. So the no second strike came back to bite him in the ass. And that is ideal. That is what we want. He's probably going to kill left Koyanskaya here. Oh, joy of all joys. Well, I can't complain too much. I am shuffling the party with death. So hopefully he manages to kill Koyanskaya here, but even if he doesn't, I could probably still weather the extra turn since one of the Koyanskayas was delayed. Give me the stars. Huh? Huh? What? How did you hit the one that wasn't taunted? What? She had taunt? How did he get the taunt? You know what? Never mind. I know how. It's the frickin' break bar gimmick, but like it's one of those deals where it's like he shouldn't have even been able to because there was already a unit that had taunt. But that is what it is. Either way, it still worked out. So I'm just like, what the fuck, man? It's not break bar, it's random. It's a fight gimmick, basically. And either way, it's like it's essentially the game just assigned it on its own. It's not even Lee casting it himself. So because it's a fight gimmick, it doesn't behold to the same rules. But it's kind of bullshit that it doesn't. But anyway, as long as he didn't land it on her. There you go. Enjoy your 1.1 million, pretty much. So, again, like I said, taunt Cs can definitely work out for that sort of thing. Having a unit like Nobukatsu, you can see you didn't need a taunt C on him. I did, throw a K-scope on, but I didn't have to throw that K-scope on. So that sort of thing would work. You could definitely use that. You could definitely have your setup of Koyanskaya and Oberon, but I know not everyone's going to have that. And you just need somebody here in reality. And like you could even use Morgan Le Fay probably. It's just you probably want that guts active because like he gonna crit, and you really don't want him to just insta-gib your main damage dealer. So. Even the taunt target is random. Yeah, straight up. I literally had a Koyanskaya come in that had taunt on it. So, in theory, he should not have been able to target anyone to even put a taunt on them. But it's because he didn't. It's literally a fight gimmick, and it just randomly goes to any one of the three people. So, it's bullshit, but it is what it is. So it's like I can explain how it happened. It just still makes me go like, that's bullshit. It's little quirks like that too that like inevitably when you're trying to plan these things, you just don't see it coming. Okay. And then the last one is Q to the S to the H. Wait, is it in the same one there? I think it is. Yeah, okay. So, QSH is best destroyed with someone like Jalter. And I really do mean this. Jalter, Tyra, you name it, okay? And the reason why is because Jalter is going to buff block him. Tyra is going to basically remove his shit. So, like, having someone like that is just going to hard counter QSH. He did grant himself stun immunity, apparently, for this one, because fuck you, why not? But it is nothing too much there. Yeah, so he's debuff immune, but you can be debuff immune and it's still not going to stop me. So he also has the ability to, on the final break bar, strip all of my buffs and charge his own NP to max. Huh. Buff removal resistance, yeah. Man, if only this was the JP server with Jalter having a 50% charge. Let's see. Hi, Jalter. Where are you? Stay with me. Okay, so yeah, I do agree with the Santa Gale. The Santa Gale's really nice for the buffs she can provide. Although, wait. Yeah, okay. So I just need the second skill Lord on her. I just don't remember if I have it or not. What do you say, chat? You think we risk it? You think we risk the 90%? What could possibly go wrong? Yeah, I think she's going to have enough damage to kill. I think this is just going to be, again, one of those problems of like, will it blend? It's only 5 AP. What's the worst that can happen? I could have to redo it. But I agree, that is the worst that can happen. Ba-da-ba-da. Ba-da-ba-da. Okay. Damage shouldn't be an issue. Yeah, Jalter being effective makes damage usually not. We're just gonna literally go ahead and put everything on her. There's no reason to pop that right now, so In fact, I might have just been able to like single card him there, but you know. Yeah. Yeah. I could have single carded him, chat. Oh no, chat, he's NPing. What will we do? Still a weird NP to me. Oh my god, no effect! Such a pretty light show. Damn, that was better than going to Disney. Oh man. Could just crit the bar here. I could have crit the bar on both turns. It be what it be. Oh wait, no, hold on. Hold on, chat. He'll get invuln. Let's leave it to chance on the third wave. But again, I suppose that was at least good to show. That it is possible to literally just crit his ass. He did get buff like I know. I literally was like, oh wait, no, it's no longer just a pretty light show. Damn. Alright, let's NP him, chat. I mean the good news is I have a Jalter like arts card, so this should be relatively good for getting NP back. The downside is it will not be enough to like complete the loop probably. Well, I say that. That's a lot of charge, because you're going to get the charge from the double Koi and Skya buffs on the Buster card. So, yeah, I'd probably loop back to full. Oh, no, okay, never mind. We're still not there. We're close. If he targets her, we'd be good, but he can't because the taunt. Chat, the 90%. The 90%. And also, it looks like he still got the invuln anyways. So if that's the case, screw it, we're going back. We return. We're reading Steiner this one more time. And I think it's because he has actual debuff immunity now. Yeah, so after the first break bar, he gives himself debuff immunity for 5 turns. So you can't stop him doing it anyways. Oh, that's so annoying. Delter still cheeses him, but like not as well. It just sucks because he basically full charges at every NP bar. But yeah, if that's the case, fuck it, we do it live. There's no point in sacrificing the NP. And he should still go Yeetus Deletus on Koi and Skya there. Again, the 90% doesn't stop, but at least with him having these buffs, I should at least be able to get what's her face in, or what's his face in? Oberon. Okay. So now the only real problem here is protection. I am taunted, so that doesn't matter since you're only facing him. You got 4 turns of this, but he's got invincible for 1 more turn. So the reality here is just simply keeping everybody happy until the next turn. And unfortunately, he can kill my Jalter. So this is actually the play. Straight up. Just go ahead and use the Buster Up. Give yourself the invuln. He can't really do anything to you. There's nothing else I have in the interim. Now, this will be a little bit spicier because of this, but it be what it be. Oberon skill 3 on Koyan? No. I mean, I was hoping Oberon would stay alive. Okay. This is definitely going to be a little bit spicier, but it should still be fine. Again, it's an NP5 Jalter, a little, level 2000 CE, and a full Brave chain. And there you go. Yeah. Jalter, when she actually has like effectiveness against the unit, is just disgusting. And I think that's where a lot of people don't understand, is a lot of people look at Jalter's damage output and they go, this isn't that good. And they don't realize that the vast majority of the time, Jalter is doing neutral numbers. When you start taking Jalter into actual effective scenarios, you get dumb numbers. And it's great. I love it. Yeah. So, and to a weird degree, chat, if you're doing this in Super Reco and you're dragging the fights out, the major gimmick with the Mystic Code is not a problem because you know you're going to take your sweet time and it's not going to be as big of a deal. The issue at play is certainly that you have to be concerned with, like, do you have a sustainable comp? Do you have something that can sit there and go the distance? So, like, for instance, right there, what you would want to do is you would want to maybe, like, instead rotate, what's her face? Rotate Nightingale in, like, right there with the final, like, break bar coming up, because that way you would know she would be like, oh crap, like she would be the sacrifice, and then you would get her out and you would start running through. You would certainly need a way to, like, be able to, like, actually fire off Jalter NPs regularly, but it wouldn't be too bad of a deal. Like the people begging to give her dragon trait for charisma? No, I mean, I've said that, but I don't beg for it. Like, I've said that that's the only thing that I can think of that they would give her that wouldn't totally break her. Because, like, anything else you're going to give her is just going to be, like, too much. But I said this, like, back before she had her charge skill, right? So, like, it is what it is. And I don't think that that's, like, a crazy thing to ask for. But I'm also going to say, does she need it right now? No. Quite literally, no. She does not. So, like, if they start passing her with other units again, then sure, give it to her. If they don't, then no, she doesn't need it. Had a taunt on Koyan, which rotated Nightingale in, etc. Yeah, and that's, you guys can see taunt C's work out really well in this sort of scenario where you're Mystic Code locked. And that's the unfortunate nature of this game, is that they've only ever really allowed you to grab one taunt C kind of for free. And I say it's free, but it's not. You do have to have a rare prism to unlock it. Outside of that, you had to have rolled for it when there was one available, and they don't really ever give any of them out anymore. So, like, I think that's one of the things I can point to and look back at, that, like, FGO starts needing to be better about, is, like, certain things, certain quality of life that the older players all have that the newer players all don't have, and one of those is taunts. Like, you can always use taunt units, but having taunt CEs on the right unit can also just be super valuable. And hello, Robo. Hello to everybody just coming in. Like I said, I went live a little bit earlier today, so you guys got that. We just finished doing the Recollections. I don't know if chat wants me to actually do the Super Echoes, or if chat would rather a early day on Armored Core. I will leave that up to you guys. But I can I'm a little bit worried about doing super recos because of the sheer amount of time that they'll take. As a newer player, I would love a Taunt-C. So, have you ever watched my video on how to get the one? Because there is one you can get. Like, every player can get at least the one. I'm fine with either. Do whatever you want. Okay. Be much faster on an A, no? I mean, I'd have to come up with a comp that could, like, try to 3-turn him. I'm not sure that I can, necessarily. Love chocolate chip cookies. Do what you're up for? Actually, hold on. That count towards my daily? Or did the daily not reset? Oh, daily resets at midnight, doesn't it? $20 minutes off. Oh, yeah, 8. Okay. Stop eating my cookies? No. They're mine. Although I probably do want to like order myself like a smoothie because I ate dinner early and I want like something where I'm not going to be like starving tonight. Just give me a quick second here, chat. Whoa, Bonten Nobukatsu looks kind of based. I have almost all of my low star units like Bonten. And that's just because like you inevitably, if you're like in the middle of a lotto, especially, like you're taking a lot of 5-star units and then you're taking a lot of like 5-star CEs. So your backline inevitably ends up being MASH, usually like a third support. That's a 50% charger, and then someone else, and that someone else has to usually be a 2-star or lower. So like all of my low star units are bonded. Ooh, peanut butter, banana, and chocolate. Like a dessert. But it'll be good. Okay. Now we got that coming. I think. 31 minutes? Yeah, bullshit. It's 7:41. That thing's gonna be delivered in an hour. This mix of P5 and Side Chesto, never heard of it. Really? Oh, it's great. Most of that stuff is done by oh god, what's his name? Triple something. And he mashes up all sorts of like pop songs, anime songs, and like everything because they have the same beat. Everything shares the same beats. Triple Q, thank you. Yeah, so he like he mixes them all together and it just works because they're all using the same fundamental like bass line and everything. He's gonna watch House of the Dragon on June 16th. Is there a new one coming out? I didn't realize. Can you check it out? Yeah, I highly recommend it. Although I don't know if he's like had to change accounts before, because I believe he has I see, Bob. That is a very good one. Holy shit. The Twinning OST is still so good. It do be. All right, chat. We are going to start the. Again, you guys know I've been doing the Baldur's Gate honor mode run, but we are going to be doing the Armored Core first playthrough. As you guys can see, as proof, I have only played 3 minutes, which is nothing at all. I literally booted up the game and looked at the settings. So I have never played an Armored Core, like ever. So this is again going to be my first time. Chat, I expect you to guide me to victory. And if I fail, it's your fault. Not mine. Because you didn't tell me. Okay. He gonna die? Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna die. Like, I think that much is apparent. Bandai Namco. Huh. I've been told to play with controller as well, chat, so. Other than that, I can't say I've really gotten any pointers on the game. Neo was trying to talk to me about it earlier, but he didn't give me much of anything. Okay. Language. Text default. Based on region setting. Just in case. I have no idea. A rare game where keyboard kind of pops off, but I play everything on keyboard and mouse. Oh, that's fine. Alright. Until the brightness is barely visible. Chat, that looks barely visible, right? I think that's okay, though, actually. This is one of those rare games where I actually can see at the basic setting. Normally, I actually do have to crank my stuff up. Chat, how's volume? Too loud? Too low? Gonna blow your asshole out? Like, you guys would have to tell me, because I can't, you know, tell based off the music. Alright. Sounds good. Okay. Wait, why did that go backwards? Okay. Matchmaking? Is this like Dark Souls where you can have like people join into your game? North America West. Yeah, let me pair with Oceania. It's a specific queue. Enter a pilot name. Me. No invasions. Oh, good. I can only imagine doing my first boss and then getting invaded by all of chat and then having chat just sit there and go like, you thought.
We're close to Rubicon. Wake the dog up.
Am I the dog, chat? Are you the dog?
Walter, verified. Activating cerebral coral control device. Augmented human C4621 has awakened.
Well, I see.
Time to get to work, 621. I'm powering down your entry capsule on my signal.
Imagine the tutorial boss is an invasion point. Yeah. Thankfully, Souls games are bad, but they're not normally that bad, right?
Now, activate the AC.
Oh yeah, we need the air conditioning. See, it's getting hot. We need air conditioning. Oh. I think we got activated, chat. With a railgun. Yeet.
Descent to ISB 2262. Rubicon 3 complete.
Okay.
Your position is grid 13. objective. Off target, but within permissible range. There's a catapult ahead. Use it to close the gap.
Main system activating combat mode.
Hold on. Can I like tell it to display things in Thank you. Okay. I was gonna say, I was like, this is just gonna get really bad. Okay. Did I send too much, chat? Oh, no. Ian. Okay, so we have energy. So it's basically stamina. Wee! Ow! Wee! Ow! Okay. Does that click my right button there? Hold R2 to rapid fire right hand weapon. The camera to change the priority target. Okay.
Clear on this card, Max. Perfect chance to test your AC.
Oh no, I know how to edge. Okay, target assist keeps your air conditioner oriented toward the target. When enabled, your air conditioner will automatically lock its orientation toward the enemies as you approach them. You can still use the camera to change targets while in target assist mode. Okay, so R1 is use the right shoulder weapon, L2 is use the left hand weapon. Oh, I just learned how to dodge, I think. Okay. Whoa, what is that? Okay, the missile launcher equipped to your right shoulder of your air conditioner is capable of multi-lock. This allows you to attack multiple enemies simultaneously by holding down the input for that weapon. Okay. Oh, is that like the Sekiro, like, parry bar that I'm seeing there? God, I hope that's not the case. No iframes in this game? That I can see. Okay. It's a stagger mechanic? Okay. Use repair kits to repair your AC. Okay, so basically my Estus. 3 times per mission, but cannot be used in rapid succession.
Your AC's taking damage. Patch it up.
No. I've barely taken any damage.
See the contaminated city down there? That's where you're landing. access the catapult.
Just checking over here. So chat, do I consume energy out of combat?
Time to fly, 621.
Okay.
If we get our hands on Rubicon's coral, we'll make a killing. Plenty for a merc with a fried brain like you to buy their life back.
Chat, what's coral? Is that like Dosh?
Enough chat, back to work.
Or do we literally go around like...
AC6 ahead and find a valid mercenary license.
Okay, so we gotta scavenge the air conditioning.
We're illegals here. You'll need ID to operate.
Okay, we're illegal aliens. Got it. Okay, quick boost lets you instantly accelerate in any direction, helping you evade attacks or shift. Okay. I hadn't used the
An AC! Where the hell did that come from?
Oh, damn it.
Unknown. Is it a merc? Shut it down!
Guerrillas from the Liberation Front. If we get in the way of our work, eliminate them.
Chad, do I have a limited number of missiles? Is that like what's there in the bottom right is my ammo? L3 to assault boost?
I'm picking up signals from AC6. Follow the markers.
Damn. Nothing has infinite ammo? Okay. Just making sure. Okay. I like how I'm not rolling around, I'm just skating. So chat, do I like get any benefit for killing enemies? Is there like an experience metric or anything? Or is it like okay because this is the intro?
That's the AC from the report! Find out who they're working for.
Looks like they've got shields. Good thing you've got a blade.
Oh god damn it. Go. Kind of wonky in there.
Extract the pilot data. I'll analyze it from my end.
Firing my laser. License code Thomas Kirk. Okay, so we are literally just stealing the call sign and stuff from a dead dude.
Keep looking.
Oh, whoops. my left arm just overheat from like 2 strikes? Oh my god. Okay. Man, these are robust buildings.
What?
Vinci! We got something good!
Get out of there! You can handle them!
That's the PCA's planetside force. Keep a low profile. We don't want them breathing down our necks.
Oh, okay.
Wait. Is that an independent? Destroy it!
You're outnumbered 6 to 1. Use your missiles.
AP at 50%.
Okay.
Analyzing.
Yeah. Monkey Gordo.
It's still valid, but the pilot's
Monkey
rank
G
isn't
Luffy.
good. We can't use this. Head to the next wreck.
Okay. It definitely takes some like getting used to. Dad, is there like fall damage at all? Oh my god. Nah? Okay, good. Oh! My god, there's just more of them everywhere I go. Only if you fall out of bounds. Okay.
Corp license, easily traced. Forget it. I've picked up one more wreck, 621. Transmitting marker. Go and check it out.
Where are we going? Okay. Yeah, the fact that that's just an overheat, I probably need to be using that more.
You can use that vertical catapult to get some altitude. That's it. Try accessing the wreck.
No. This feels like this is a trap. This is a boss arena. Where's my boss music?
Registration number RB23. Rank fits the bill. Call sign. What? Looks like they were onto you after all. I'm in no mood to pick a fight with the PCA. But it doesn't matter. Take it out now, they won't have enough to ID you.
GDP at 30%.
Oh my god. Bro, what?
Use your mobility in the air to get clear of explosions on the ground.
AP at 50%.
Dude, that fucking... Oh, what?
30%.
All right, chat, max out the yellow bar to get damage time? I don't know what that means. Like, I have no idea what that phrase is that you just said. Chickens, thank you for the resub. Thank you for the 25. Appreciate it. Explosive attacks have a blast radius. Sure, I get, like, they want me to get off the ground. I think the thing that was shredding me, though, wasn't the missiles. It was the freaking, their, like, Gatling gun thing. I didn't see how to dodge that, really. Right trigger for hard lock on. Yeah, I kept trying, and it didn't. I don't know if I was, like, getting interrupted because of the like building, but I don't know. We'll try again.
That's it. Try accessing the wreck.
No, I don't want to. Mr. Ash, thank you for the 43. How you doing? I don't think you had it the first time, Ash. Wait, really? Did it not? Bro, you can go out of bounds? Fuck off!
Use your mobility in the air to get clear of explosions on the ground.
Dude, it's just not locking on, or at least it's not staying.
AP at 50%. AP at 30%.
Dude, like, what the fuck?
AP at 50%.
The fact that it just keeps running out of bounds is just bullshit. Like, you can't get to it. It just hides out of bounds so that it basically stays away from you. Every boss has some type of melee, which keeps them from leaving the fight area. So, like, what am I missing then? You have to click the joystick, forgetting which one right now. No, I mean, like, it's just not staying targeted. That's the issue I'm having. Like, it just loses target. And I think it's because, like, if I lose it behind a building, but, like...
The bill. Call sign. What? Looks like they were onto you after all.
I'm staggered? What?
I'm in no mood to pick a fight with the PCA. It doesn't matter. Take it out now,
Bro!
they won't have enough to ID you.
I never feel like I have energy either. Bro, what?
AP at 50%. AP at 50%. No repair kits remaining.
You've got them now. I need to kill 621.
Oh, make it count.
We got what we came for. Tie up the loose end, 621. Use your mobility in the air to get clear of explosions on the ground.
AP at 30%.
Not what I pressed, game. I just don't understand this. You're both square dancing? No, he just feels kind of bullshit. Like, he feels like he's way more mobile than he should be. Oh, chat, hold on. Let me grab my drink real fast. Here, let me just switch to be right back real quick. Ah. Okay, sorry about that. You have 2 lock-on modes, don't forget? What do you mean, don't forget? I feel like I haven't been told this. What do you mean there's 2 lock-on modes? like that's what I'm getting confused by. The lock-on just doesn't... I'm thinking it's Souls, chat. And you lock on and it just stays locked on unless, like, actual vision line is broken. Hard lock and soft lock. It did tell you? I mean, maybe it was the one, like, I didn't read properly? I don't know, but, like, I don't remember that. Okay, so what's the difference? Right, and what I'm saying is I'm doing the R stick click, but it doesn't stay hard locked. Like, the hard lock doesn't feel hard at all. Your camera control matters for what's locked. I actually didn't, and you would know that if you paid attention to Stream Ash. Damn! Wait, did I just hit restart mission? I hope I didn't hit restart mission. Okay, good.
That's it. Try accessing the wreck.
By pressing the left joystick?
Registration number.
No, pressing left joystick is the, like,
Rank
charge.
fits the bill. Call sign. What? Looks like they were onto you after all.
Oh, dude! Like, they just go by me so fucking fast.
Take it out now. They won't have enough to ID you.
And I just never have the fucking energy to jump up to him. What the fuck?
In the air to get clear of explosions on the ground.
Oh, bro, come on, man.
50%.
The second you finally get close, it's like I baited you. I'm out of your zone. Just fucking kill me. Like, the hard lock is much better than the focus target? No. Y'all don't understand. Like, if you're still telling me this, you're maybe not understanding what I'm trying to say. So, obviously there's something I'm not getting. Because I am pressing the hard lock. It is not staying locked on. Period. End of story. I don't know how else to explain that to you. Like, you guys are thinking I'm not using it? I'm telling you I'm using it. It just literally flies over the top of me and it feels like it fucking breaks that every time.
Registration number RB23. Rank fits the bill. Call sign.
Like, right now, you can't hard lock him. There you go. Now I can.
Looks like they were onto you after all. No mood to pick a fight with the PCA. But it doesn't matter. Take it out now. They won't have enough to ID you. We've got them now. Make it count, 621. Use your mobility in the air to get clear of explosions on the ground.
See, he broke the fucking lock right there.
2 repair kits remaining.
Why is it breaking? Jesus. Like, again, I have no idea why the freaking camera lock there just keeps breaking.
Confirmed.
And that time it was just a lot easier to target. I don't know why.
That's all
You were still in
here
soft
today,
lock mode?
61.
I don't know how to switch. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know how to tell them. And that's what I'm saying. Like I told you guys, there's something I'm not understanding about that. The saber has a long ass lunge. If you hold it, it doesn't consume AP. Okay. You kept it in your field of view better that round. To be fair, it's kind of hard to keep it in your field of view when it's more mobile than you, which I kind of feel like is bullshit. I'm like, I'm a mobile suit. You're a fucking helicopter. How are you able to like 180 on me?
Raven. That's your new name here on Rubicon.
Okay. I did a thing, chat. Anyways, like I said, I knew there had to be something I'm not understanding. I get a signature weapon for my first pull. Nice, bomb. Paid in, base pay, bonus pay. Oh, expenses. Wait. So I could have gotten bonuses?
Coral, a sublime substance. Discovered on Rubicon, a planet on the frontier of developed space. For a time, coral was a revolutionary energy resource and data conduit, poised to transform human society by leaps and bounds.
Okay.
They called it the Fires of Ibis.
Okay.
A storm of flame that tore through the stars, leaving lethal contamination in its wake. Coral, the kindling, was thought to have been utterly consumed, forever lost. However, on Rubicon, the embers continued to burn. Humanity would inevitably return to stoke the fire.
I'm not sure I entirely get that. But it be what it be.
Registration number RB23. Call sign Raven. Authentication complete.
Raven.
Moving MIA status. Restoring access privileges. This is Allmind, the mercenary support system.
Yeah, I'm not terrified of that name.
Welcome back, Raven.
At least the murderous AI has a sexy voice, chat.
Looks like you passed the authentication. Raven. That's who you are now, here on Rubicon. I've picked up some work for you already. Take a look, 621.
This notification follows restoral of access privileges. Allmind provides a combat training simulator to support its mercenaries. Your license was in a suspended state. Perhaps you may need a refresher. As an added incentive, completion of the exercises will be rewarded with AC parts.
Good, we need air conditioning
You
parts.
stand to benefit regardless.
Mm-hmm. Access granted sortie. I can now sortie? AC design. Assembly paint decal. Image editor. Maximum weight and EN load parameters. Okay. Back unit, nothing. So I assume I have to like unlock parts, right, chat? Unlock, then buy. Okay. Is like, can I keep running missions for like money, or like, am I gonna like, you know, potentially only have so much and then run out? You can't. Okay. So basically my build is stuck. That's what I'm hearing. Like, I even if I wanted to design myself, I have nothing else I can do right now. Yeah, okay. Maybe I can paint. Make cosmetic adjustments from the paint menu. Wait, so it's not like a color wheel. We're kind of like stuck. Oh. Ooh. I think we maybe go with default for right now. And I'll look at stuff like this maybe when I'm offline. Wait, hold on. Wow, there's a lot of customizability here. Chad, I can be camo with my flames. Oh, I can have stars. We can be like the all-American one. Wait, why is that only changing like one of them? It's like the last slot, the head slot or something? Actually, no, it looks like it's only changing the device. So like the pattern can't... I'm confused here for a second. Okay. Oh, so these are like corporate colors. I see. So if I want to like rep my favorite company, we can do that. Like, oh yeah, the Charmin Ultra mech. Wait, did it just change the rest of the mech to that color? Oh, it's the entire okay, sweet. Then can I change the pattern design? Oh my sweet baby gentle Jesus. You chat, we can be stars like the American flag. But oh, we can be large. Oh god, that just feels like... Some of this feels like it would be eye cancer eventually. God, it feels so damn American. Yeah, there we go. I'm feeling it. Weathering? Oh, chat, do we want to put some weathering waves on here? None. Let's go with none. We want a shiny new mech. Though I do agree, like, it could look really cool to have weathering. Okay, so then there's decals. Apply emblems in your possession to the user-created images and user-created images. Okay. To your air conditioning unit from the decals menu. Oh yeah. Let's go with this one. Wait, where did that even go? Oh, it's just right on the schnoz. We can also put it on the chest. Chat, I can like load this shit out and make it like it's just everywhere and it's all like a bunch of advertisements like I'm a racer. Oh, look. Yeah, we can have our favorite industries like Furlong Dynamics and Melanite. The heck is preset 4? There's nothing under that. Oh yeah. Hold on, chat. Hold on. Can we have it on the head? Wait, can I move this? Can I move it to like the side of the head? It's terrifying. Should be able to? That's what I thought, but... Yeah, there we go. Can I like tilt this? I just wanna rotate. Wait, what? Okay, now we gotta flip it, so there's gotta be a way to like invert it. Repeat paste. Is there not? For the next 4 hours we're playing dress up? No. Oh, invert. There we go. Aha! Aha! There, chat. It's perfect. Now I just got to get rid of the one on the... I love how you can still have your like tramp stamp. Downloaded. Oh, sweet. Yeah, so you can download ones for that. That's cool. Okay, so we'll just leave this. It's gonna look totally disgusting, and I'm sorry in advance. Combine preset images to create the original images from the image editor menu. It can be shared with other players or download other players' shared images. Okay. I would have to like save the images. AC data. Okay, so save and load your air conditioning assemblies and cosmetic settings from the air conditioning data menu. In order to load air conditioning data, you must currently own all parts and other elements included in the assembly. If online, you can upload air conditioning assemblies you have created. So you can create the actual like parts. Oh, that's cool. So this is how people have like Gundams and stuff. That's awesome. Kudos to them for allowing that to be the case. All right, submissions. All right, Southern Belias. Destroy artillery installations or grid cleanup. All right, so my coom here, my reward for my coom is 68,000. We got to mop up defang MT squads deployed in grid 135. Hey, look, I found a code for a Castoria decal. Yeah, if you guys have good stuff, like dump it in like CAD chat.
It's an open call from the Archibus
I'll take a look at it.
one of the extraplanetary corporate forces.
To all independent mercenaries, this request comes from Schneider of the Archibus Group.
Schneider?
The operation will take place in grid 135, Southern Belius.
Is it Doc Schneider?
The objective is to destroy an MT squad sent by Dafeng, a Balaam company, and a competitor. Grid 135 is a key foothold in Archibus's efforts to conduct a coral survey in the contaminated city. You, the independent mercenaries, are the key to maintaining our lead in
Okay,
the
so
coral
chat,
survey
is
race.
coral like an actual man-made thing
Your success.
or a
Briefing over. And
natural phenomenon? God, my thing looks hideous. I love it. Natural.
You've got ID. Now you need a
Okay.
rep.
Maybe. Yeah, I don't know because it wasn't really clear.
621.
See, Flare, it didn't take 4 hours.
Main system activating combat mode.
It's gonna take me 4 hours to clear, but
Wipe out the Dafeng MT squad.
Enemy attack! 1 AC! Looks like the Archibus group hired some muscle. An independent mercenary, huh? At least they didn't send the Vespers. Intercepting!
They're just mass-produced MTs. Wipe them out, 621.
oh, that thing has a shield? Okay. I see. Woo!
This AC pilot's sharp.
Focus your fire! That merc's turned through us. Damn it. Archibus really scored this time.
Only a few targets left.
No.
Kill Commander Michigan.
The enemy MT squad has been eliminated. That's it for this job, 621. Return to base.
I need a cat pun for a Makote dancer. I could give you a like Makote caster because you could name it Harry Potter, but you could spell it like, oh whoops. So I was gonna say you could spell it P-A-W. I tried to write it on the screen and now Armored Core doesn't like me right now. Armored Core, are you like actually crashing? Are we good, Armored Core? Harry Potter? No. You got to spell the last name P-A-W-T-E-R. Exactly. There you go. Are we good, Harry? I almost said Harry Potter. Are we good, Armored Core? Like, okay, that's why. I think it's because it was trying to end the mission. So like, it's just everything happening at the same time is happening at the wrong time.
One new message.
Right. So you need like a dancer.
This is a notification from All Might, the mercenary support system. Registration number RB23. Call sign Raven. Your return to mercenary activities has restoring access.
Did I unlock new parts? Parts shop. Buy. Purchase air conditioning parts sold by various corporations and factions to buy from the menu. More parts will be available for purchase as you progress through the story or meet certain conditions. A burst rifle developed by Boss. Damn, it sounds like they're a boss. Deliver reliable offensive potential, both in terms of damage and impact. Can be charged to fire burst shots. Coquelet, large caliber handgun, developed by Balam. This is bad for weight. This is good for weight, which means that it weighs less, which probably means that it, well, actually apparently does more. Ah, yes. Defang Core Industry. Have impact damage without ricocheting. Defang bazookas deliver on sustained firepower. Pauline or Pauline? You can play a video by hitting square. I am. Pew. 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 Pew pew pew. Okay. Is there a way to see what I currently have and or have equipped? A missile launcher. A pulse shield. Get another missile launcher. So chat, like, when I buy something, do I have it for like both the left and the right side, or do I only have it for the side I buy it for? A Nocthria. Attitude stability. So I assume AP is attack power or armor piercing. I assume it's attack power though. System recovery, I'm gonna assume is the recovery of like poise. Ian load is I'm gonna assume the amount of energy that you can have. Weight is probably quite literally your weight and your speed. I have no idea what attitude stability is. AP is my armor. Okay. So armor potential, I guess. I don't know. Armor points. It's weird that the head seemingly controls so much of this. Oh, damn. Cores are fucking expensive. Also, what the shit is this? What the shit? That is a beefy thing. How that one feels. I have been working out. Any recommendations for what I should get first, chat? I'm gonna assume it's better weapons. Ooh, a booster. More thrust. This is the simple details version? Okay. Toggle display. Oh my sweet baby gentle Jesus. FCS? Damn, these things run on actual internal combustion? I would have figured they would have straight up like developed some sort of alternate like energy source by now. Really is an American product. Targeting system? Wait, are you recommending me buy a targeting system, or are you saying that's what the FCS is? FCS is okay. Fire control, okay. Yeah, we don't want our air conditioning unit overheating. I just have no idea. My total rounds go down. Okay. Now we have bought a new thing. Assemble the Gunner Raider. Okay, we assembled an AC. What the hell is this? Oh, the blade. Oh, you have to actually equip the blade. Interesting. All right, on to the next sortie. Destroy artillery.
Got a job for you, 621. This is an open call from the Balaam Group, one of the corporate forces occupying Rubicon.
So you can't like dual wield?
Attention, all independent mercenaries! This request comes from our affiliate, Dafeng. The Rubicon Liberation Front has deployed Baus artillery throughout the contaminated city.
Damn, like a boss.
The city itself has no strategic value. We cannot allow them to hinder expansion of the Coral Survey. Show us your ambition. Destroy the Liberation Front's artillery. Bonus pay will be awarded for destroying their MTs. We want the enemy weakened. Consider it an opportunity to prove yourself. And
arrest those mercenaries!
No. You can dual wield. Can you dual wield blades? I assume that's like psychopathic to do so, but like... No, not blades. Okay.
Does this job. As long as it gets done.
All right. So he doesn't care, chat. He doesn't understand that we're autistic. Ugh. You can equip 2 blades and you have to swap them on the same arm. Interesting.
Commence mission. Destroy all of the Rubicon Liberation Front's artillery placements.
We've got a corporate merc! They're on to us already. Sneaky bastard.
There. That's one of the artillery placements. The front is protected with armor plating. Attack it from behind.
Deploy for combat. Destroy that AC.
There's only one of them. We can do this.
Oh my god! Gay!
We're clear here. Move on to the next site, 16-1. We're up against mass-produced MTs. Eliminate them as necessary.
Enemy attack! They're after the artillery! Fight back!
Head to the final site. Keep up the good work.
Eh?
There! That corporate dog! Don't give him another inch! We have to defend the artillery!
Dude, where is everything? Jesus! They're all hiding on fucking rooftops far away.
Fire! Around that AC!
Show that inner for what makes the Liberation Front strong. Force and act, we stand as one!
Oh my god, game!
AP at 50%.
Cat, should I just destroy as much as I can in these missions? Oh my god, dude.
2 repair kits remaining.
No penalties. Sweet. How's hunting of mechs been? It's going.
One new mech.
Red, you have also been granted access to We kindly request that you submit combat logs after All Mind will reward you with parts based on the number of...
Okay. Discover and destroy targets marked with the log hunt target icon to obtain combat logs for submission. Combat logs and improve your hunter class to receive rewards. Okay. Man, I don't like just how much that like booster is gonna change my capability, but it really feels like the booster is the biggest issue. Interestingly enough, I don't really see anything that reduces my weight load. Everything just increases it. Upgrading legs. Okay. Wait, are we sure about this, chat? Energy capacity goes way down, but my recharge and supply recovery rate goes way up. Okay. Wait, 4-cell missile launcher. Why does it say it's 2-cell? Oh, 2-cell dual, so it's still 4. In pincer trajectory, okay. So it's so much better. I'm basically just going by virtue of the, like, whatever pays the least is the one I'm going with, because it's probably the easier.
Good job for you, 621. The Balaam Group sent a request.
Our middleweight parts, okay.
Raven, this request comes from Dalfa, one of our affiliates. The group has committed to use of military force to handle the Rubicon Liberation Front. Target for this mission is a squad of transport choppers. Destroy them.
Don't worry, I'm sure it's just full of civilians.
You'll encounter guerrilla resistance from Baus mass-produced MTs. They're no great concern. You performed adequately in your last sortie, Raven. This did not go unnoticed. We will be watching with interest to see what you bring to the team.
Based off the number of enemies, okay.
Now they're asking for you by name.
Cat, is Handler Walter gonna get jealous of us? Is he gonna be like, they're asking for you by name? Walter's a good boy? Okay. I wasn't sure if he was gonna, like, betray us.
Main system activating combat mode.
Commence mission. Destroy the Rubicon Liberation Front transport choppers.
Merc! Intercept! Keep them off the supplies!
Confirmed. Transport chopper down. Keep at it, 621. There, take it out.
Hostile AC! Defend our supplies! Our comrades on the Strider can't wait any longer! Damn! Corporation!
Confirmed. Target destroyed. On to the next targets.
Oh, what? I got staggered? Chad, do you get hurt from a mech exploding? I feel like there was one there that I didn't destroy.
It's here. Fight back.
We're no match for an AC!
Have no fear. The coral is with us.
Looks like they've got a Baus tetrapod. It's a cut above the other MTs. Ignore it. Focus on the mission.
ATP at 30%. AP at 50%.
ATS overload?
At 30%.
Okay, got it.
Who are you?
Got the tetrapod, huh? You're unnatural at this, 621. Looks like you got them all. That's it for this job, 621. Return to base.
I wanted to see if that would kill me. Okay. So we killed a tetrapod. We got no log hunt progress. Just smile and wave, chat. Wait, why? You thought I was gonna die to it? To be fair,
621.
I didn't expect it to pull out the melee slash.
The Liberation Front is a hindrance to expanding their coral survey. But to the Rubiconians, your actions are only helping the Corps with their invasion. It's just a job, 621. All of it.
Did I ask about spoilers? Okay. Let's go check the parts shop. Oh, I guess I can sell old parts. Interesting. I got more shields. Gonna lower my boost speed? Oh, I can get another missile launcher. Wait, so this like doesn't add to my weight at all? So with this I can like guard? Have the current load and Ian load meters turned red? Sure, I guess, but it doesn't feel like it's changing it enough, really. Granted, I have no idea what that, like, is that just supposed to be the halfway marker? Or is there, like, a fat rolling mechanic? The triangle is your max load? Well, wait. Oh, okay, I see. For those legs, okay. So, wait then. Well then... okay, I'm understanding a little bit more now. So, resilience of the part, maximum load that I can support. Ability to detect system abnormalities and recover. Weight of the part. E in load of the part. This is the one that I'm not really sure of, chat. So, is a bigger number better here? Or worse? Yeah, I get that Ian is energy. But it says Ian load. So is this reducing the amount of energy I have? Bigger is worse. So this is... Oh, this is like energy consumption. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, okay. Okay. That's why I was like, I'm so confused. It doesn't really explain that. I honestly, this Melander just seems better than this VP44S. Like, they're both solid, but this one just seems like it's less E in load for slightly more weight. Damn, them some legs, chat. These are like the baggy pants of legs for a mech. You haven't seen the other leg styles yet? I haven't. No, my decal. Oh well. Okay, let's go with a different paint job. I tire of this pattern. There, that just flat out looks better. Okay. Destroy the tester air conditioning. Destroy enemy air conditioning. Destroy the Defang industry tester air conditioning.
Got a job for you, 621.
I bet you do.
It's an open call from the Archivist Group.
To all independent mercenaries, this request comes from Schneider of the Archivist Group.
Schneider.
Dafeng, one of our adversaries allied with Balaam, has introduced a new tester AC. It's a sample model from an external architect, featuring extensive assembly optimizations. In the hands of an experienced pilot, it will pose a threat far too great to ignore. This brings me to the request. Intercept delivery of the tester AC and destroy it.
Mm-hmm.
The Archivist Group looks forward to news of your success. Briefing over, and happy hunting.
Happy hunting. Got.
The target may be a product sample, but it's still an AC. Stay sharp, 621.
Okay. I feel like while it's doing that, it should already begin to load the mission. I think this is something that, like, so many games get wrong nowadays that they need to combine the loading screen with, like, some, you know, stupid briefing or thing that's, like, already there.
Read on the target. Now's the time, 621.
Oh my god. Dude, let me dodge.
AC has reached breaking point. Go for a direct hit. Damn it! I can't die like this.
Yes, you can. Okay. You get no call sign.
Destroyed. That's it for this job, 621. Return to base.
I felt bad every time I killed the guy for a quick buck. Don't you feel like a good guy? Yes. Yes, because he's from a corporation named Defang. His call sign is clearly RIP. No, it's Ghost. Okay.
Well, Handler Walter. The way your hound's been up in my business, I'm surprised you'd even dare to call. Michigan, about my proposal. Yeah, you sure about that? I'll be working your hound just as hard as any other red gun. Gen 4s can be emotionally withdrawn. They need a shot in the arm every now and then.
What?
And you got a deal. I'll send Volta and Iguazu. They'll give your latest hound a proper red gun welcome.
What? I feel like I'm being betrayed by Walter, chat.
One new message.
621. About the tester AC you downed.
Yeah.
That was being shipped to the Red Guns. Balam's in-house AC squad.
Okay.
They're Balam's main force, and its members are no amateurs.
Yeah.
Remember who you're messing with.
No, remember who you made me mess with. Fuck off, Walter. I don't like Walter, chat. Walter's threatening me, even though he's only giving me these jobs. This is Walter's fault. I blame Walter. So I'm assuming that the arms allow you to just have, yeah, a greater load. Wait, firearms specialization? Listen, chat, don't give me that. I'm on to this. Attack the dam complex. Yeah, this seems normal. I'm the good guys.
Got a job for you, 621. You're joining an operation planned by Balam HQ. Check the briefing. Heard the good news from Walter, did ya? Good. Sit your ass down and listen. Balam's moving in on the Gallia Dam complex, one of the Liberation Front's bases. The objective is to destroy their lifeline and make those sacks of shit beg for mercy.
Got.
I'll be sending 2 good-for-nothing maggots from the Red Guns, Gun 4 Volta and Gun 5 Iguazu. You're just gonna be tagging along on ass-wiping duty. I'm assigning you the call sign Gun 13, a lucky little number that just became available.
That doesn't sound
Gun
lucky.
13 sound off?
No.
Good enough. Now go get ready. We're going on a field trip, kiddo.
They should have given more of a pause there. Money makes anything immorally just? Yes. Companies buy friendly craft. Yes. Friendly. I'm sure they won't try to kill me.
13, huh? I'll stick with 621. Don't let the Red Guns teach you bad manners.
I mean, he says this, but like, I don't know about this. Which Fate series is this? This is Fate Gundam Order.
Main system activating combat mode.
Balam Group AC Squad Red Guns reporting for duty. Commence mission. Attack! Get in there, you maggots!
Great. An independent merc. Who's the wise guy who decided the Red Guns should be taking care of some freelance?
Who gives a shit? We'll handle this mission ourselves. One target destroyed.
Hey, freelancer. And no one even told you why we're here. Well, us free Red Guns are gonna go climb the wall. This is just target practice. Almost the base is next.
Goodbye. Can't take yourself away from chatting with a tag along. Why don't you start a sewing club together? takes care of the frontline MTs.
That was just the warm-up. Look alive, maggots!
2 generators to go. Keep moving, 621.
Hope you're enjoying the field trip, kids. Don't wet your pants now.
Does this guy ever shut up?
Gun 5. No luck for the sewing club, I see. That attitude won't get you far on Rubicon. Hope you pilot better than you sew.
Okay.
More target remaining, 621.
He stole my kill.
Do you hear me, you corporate vultures? The Rubiconians will never yield. You're going home in armored coffins. Forged in ash, we stand as one!
Hot dog, they got an AC.
More like an old piece of junk. It's barely different from an MT. Gun 4, you're not exactly cutting edge either. You want to be next on the scrap heap?
Oh my god! Dude, exist in my sightline. Thank you.
Independent mercenary. Why be a mere pawn? What honor is there in serving corporations that exist only to kill and plunder? Damn you, scavengers! Father Domayan, I've failed.
Mac, thank you for the 43.
Confirmed. Enemy AC destroyed.
Gun 13. Guess you're not just tagging along anymore. Now hurry up and destroy that stinking old dam. We've got a job to do here. Looks like we got competition.
You got lucky, freelancer.
Confirmed. All targets destroyed.
Looks like my good-for-nothings were good for something after all. Field trip's over. Gun 13. I'll keep that lucky call sign open for you.
Whee! So chat, what happens if you die there, like in the fade out sequence? Like, is that gonna be a problem? Tank bro getting a tackle, always great. You can't. Okay, I wasn't sure. I was just like, oh man, I feel like that could actually be a thing.
You got lucky, Merc. You were the only warm body they could find. The Red Guns are going to be first over the wall. Have fun watching from the sidelines.
Okay. Now train for some free parts. Wait, train? Like, you actually get free parts from this? Okay. Oh, you can manually reload. Damn, that would have been nice if the game had told me that. Okay. Or containers that hold AC parts by scanning? Hello, Scratch. Thank you for the 59. How you doing? Emotes don't work with that. They should. I think you just have to type, like, I think you have to use colon and start typing it in that way. A little low. I did suggest you do training before you took the missions. I didn't see what you said. Sometimes, chat, I don't see you not out of purposeful willingfulness. I just don't see it. Like, because either I'm busy doing something and then, like, I read the next line in chat, or, like, I'm just so distracted, right? I am a sir. Are you a sir? Indeed. Sir is technically an honorific and can be implied even for women. I prefer the southern term ma'am instead of, you know, madam, right? Like ma'am. But there are definitely women that don't want to be called ma'am, so I'm going to call you sir. Turn assist on or off. Use the right hand weapon. Hold the right hand weapon during charge attack. During charge, cancel charge. Okay. Oh, damn! What is that? Accumulated strain. Stagger. Okay. All incoming attacks are treated as direct hits. What? Bro, like, there are times that I just don't understand why the game is just like, hey, I know, let's target something else. I'm walking menacingly toward you. Unaware of your presence will inflict greater strain. Okay. So there is like low-key a stealth system. Okay. I think women's ma'am makes them sound old. I don't think so. It's said all the time to like when you say old, like it definitely doesn't mean you're a girl, right? Like you're not a young girl. But even then it can still be said to younger women as a means of like making them feel special. Okay. Initial guard window can help minimize incoming damage. Hold L1 in response to warning initial guard. Okay, is that too late? No? I think people can't accept the fact that they're getting older anymore. I mean, I don't want to get older. I have to deal with it, right? I'm of that age. I think Zoomers getting older is really funny because they're like in denial of it. It's like, nah, that I find hilarious. And I say that, I'm sure some Zoomers are handling it quite well, but others are not. Small arms that can be used during movement will inflict greater impact. Okay. Reduces damage, not full out mitigation. Okay. I think I am Zoomer can confirm I have crisis every time I talk to a kid at work. Yeah, and it's like you realize that time marches on and that you're not the youngest generation anymore, right? And it's good, honestly. It helps give you perspective on things. Okay, so now I should get some free stuff, right, chat? I have a Ludlow. Still nothing for that. Still the same. Still the same. Still the same. The same. The same. The same. I feel like I only got one new thing, chat, and it was that new weapon. It was the Ludlow. You got 2 free guns? Oh, the Curtis. Okay. The Curtis better than what I'm using. It has more total rounds, but less overall damage. Better on weight, but worse on E and load. Yeah, I don't think that's better. The Ludlow... No. Go look at some legs, chat. Well, never mind. Let's not look at legs, because, like, these are the best legs. They're the baggy pants of legs. They're the Sonic and Chili Dogs of legs. Destroy the weaponized mining ship. Okay. They're thick, they are. You can buy other weapons for the blade hand? Oh, now? Sweet.
Arquebus subsidiary.
Schneider.
The mission will take place in the Bonadea dunes of western Belius. Our coral investigation there is being blocked by the Strider, a Rubicon Liberation Front mining ship. You are to destroy it. The Strider is a mobile resource base that was extensively weaponized by the Liberation Front. Call it the crowning glory of their efforts to militarize into an anti-corporate force. Your attack will focus on the Eye, a giant laser cannon connected directly to the main generator. It's protected by a shield, which is powered by auxiliary sub-generators. These should be your first targets. This concludes the briefing. Good luck.
Okay. So we're just gonna destroy the Strider.
Time for a little self-promotion, 621.
I feel like you're just promoting yourself, Walter.
Smash the Strider, and Arquebus HQ will be sure to remember your name.
I also want to point out that our symbol is a hand holding strings as if you're a puppet master. So, like, I feel it.
Main system activating combat mode.
Commence mission. First, get through all that dust to make contact with the Strider.
Okay. I hope I'm pointed the right direction.
An unidentified AC. Must be one of the corporation's dogs. Activate the Eye. Burn them away. Yes, sir! Coral! Abide with Rubicon! Abide with Rubicon.
Woo! I don't know what that was.
Picking up a surge of energy to the Eye. Watch out.
Oh, what the fuck?
Repeat at 50%. Two repair kits remaining.
Bro! Enough!
Alright, now you're up close and personal. Take out one of its legs and bring it to a halt.
We evaded the Eye's laser.
All hands. Prepare for close range combat. Intercept.
Alright, so now it lost the legs, so it can't move anymore, right?
Strider leg compromised. It's going down. The bigger they are, the harder they fall. Alright, now we've got a foothold to get on the deck. Grab on and get to work on the sub-generators.
That AC pilot's no rookie. We can't take any chances. Decouple the ring.
Try to cut and run. Head to the midship 621. Don't let them go.
What even is the midship?
We can't take the enemy AC! Remember, we fight for the coral. Defend the sub-generator.
Okay, how does this work? Do I need to be like inside the thing? Oh my god.
Sub-generator destroyed. 3 to go.
Okay.
Lost another sub-generator!
2 to go.
Remember the hardships that made us. Remember that when Rubicon burned, we endured.
Just one left.
The Strider is the flagship of our war. Hold the line. Defend the ship with your line.
All sub-generators destroyed. The ice shield is offline. Head to the front segment and hit the target.
AP at 50%.
Huh? How are you supposed to get down there?
1 repair kit remaining.
I guess there were these decks to come down here. I didn't realize that. Salt boost is way more efficient to fly. Oh, you think I can control this?
Now you've got the target in your sights.
Oh my god, dude! No.
No repair kits remaining.
Charge the cannon. Burn the coral plunderer. The eye is taking significant damage. We're not through yet. Show them our pride. Sir, the eye's in a critical state. Impossible. How could just one AC do this? Sir, no response from the eye. No. We can't lose the Strider.
Confirmed. Target destroyed. And it looks like all that energy it was sucking up has nowhere to go. Move 621. You need to get clear of the Strider.
When you say clear, define clear.
Damn hyenas. Devastate the planet. Combined with Rubicon.
Are you listening? That thing's about to blow. See that, 621? The Strider's blowing itself up. A fitting end for something built to fail.
We did it! Jesus, yeah, I like the only thing that was weird about that was like, where do you go? What do you do? Like, and I think they could have done a lot better than just giving you a like, hey, here's the tag, right? Like you could have told me something like, you're gonna have to get out to the sides, or like the one at the bottom is gonna require you to find a way down. You know, if you say stuff like that, I'll be okay.
Honored to make your acquaintance, V2 Snail.
Snail?
I understand you want to join Operation Wall Climber. You do realize that disposing of some Liberation Front garbage hardly qualifies you. Know your place, you meager dog sitter. The answer is no.
Damn.
I hear you're deploying V1 again. Must be rough only having one good pilot to rely on.
Oh? Are you suggesting your dog can take Freud's place?
You'll see. Just give us the chance.
Game doesn't handhold much, if at all.
We're
Yeah.
also deploying V4.
I mean, to be fair, neither does Dark Souls.
Been equally brazen of late. Let's see how they both perform.
One new message.
Raven, your work on the Strider deserves commendation. I am thrilled to have issued you the request. Allow me to introduce myself. I am the Archivist Group's mercenary liaison. V8 Pater, at your service. I think I'll enjoy doing business with you.
Okay. New data added to training. Intermediate support, assembling an AC. Feel like I already know how to do this, but sure. Okay. Upface enemies with consecutive. Oh god. Woo! Okay. Close range combat. Determine its ideal range and style for ranged weapons. So is that like a shotgun? Well, it seems to be. A spread bazooka? I'm confused. Ooh, a new booster. A new FCS. And a new generator. Oh yeah, gasoline, chat. Okay, this definitely raises the load. Upward thrust not as good, but thrust in general just way better. And then quarterback thrust. I do like quarterback thrusting. Quick boost thrust. Okay. Close range assist, medium range assist, long range assist just gets way worse. Not sure how I feel about that. But we'll give it a try. Okay, supply recovery. I'm gonna assume that's like reload time, is it? Oh no, in supply. Okay. The more capacity. Wait, huh? The more quickly the generator commences recovery. I'm so confused. Why do you have two stats to do the same thing? After interruption, I guess. So after you're hit? It's all about what you want your mechs to do. Yeah, I definitely think I'll probably just like Dark Souls favor a lighter build, but I'm gonna say this. The fact that you cannot fully block damage, it's just naturally going to hurt a heavier build, I feel like. And I felt the same way in Dark Souls when they started trying to nerf like shields. It's like, okay, well now you're just incentivizing people to like not wear armor and just like basically dodge roll everything. Sure enough, that is the meta and has been the meta in Dark Souls for a long time. But it was not necessarily the meta in Dark Souls 1. Okay. Actually, let's see. I definitely have a lot more in the way of money. Money. Chad, is there anything that like enhances quote unquote speed? Is it like my overall weight? Or is it like just my relation to how heavy my load is? Is it literally your boosters? Weight and thrust affect speed. Okay. Like the downside to this is we chunky. We got like everything better, but we chunky. And then like this, we're like, dear God, what the shit happened? See, this is weird. Every stat on this is red. This just seems objectively worse. Like, why would I wear this over whatever the hell I'm currently wearing? He'll be sacrificed? Oh, I'm sure I'll just not be able to take nearly as big of a hit. A laser rifle? Oh, there is a shotgun. Dad, I heard the shotguns are good. Is that still true? Nerfed compared to launch, but still really good. Okay. I remember hearing people talking about that. Plasma rifle. Ooh. Maybe we save. Destroy enemy craft. Saves automatically? No, I mean money. Take way less damage and have more health. But you need to constantly use the assault boost to get closer. Yeah. My issue with assault boost is it feels like it's very easy to like overshoot.
I will chair the briefing for this mission. This is an operation of my own design. Consider it a privilege to be called to participate. You will be attacking the Wall, a key trading outpost fortified by the Rubicon Liberation Front. The rabble have formed a defensive line comprised of artillery and MT squads. Break through the line, then make your way to the top of the wall. There you shall find the Juggernaut, a mobile heavy artillery platform. Destroy it. V4 will also be participating in this mission, infiltrating through a separate route. However, be aware that Balaam has also taken a crack at the wall, only for their vainglorious hopes to be dashed. Do try not to die like a dog out there.
But he called me a dog, chat. Okay.
Your objective is to take the Liberation Front fortress, the Wall.
So chat, we're like Mongolians.
Credits 621.
We're like futuristic Gundam driving Mongolians. And we're gonna tear down that shitty wall. That's what I'm hearing here.
Main system activating combat mode.
Commence mission. We'll start by clearing the way for Arquebus. Take out the Gatling cannons protecting the city, and the Baus Tetrapod MT further in. There's heavy fire coming from up top. 621. Keep an eye out for cover.
You'll never climb the wall, Corporation dog! Coral! Abide with Rubicon!
the shit was that? Oh god.
We stand as one! Die, mercenary!
There's an AC behind us!
Another one?
2 repair kits remaining. 1 repair kit remaining.
Oh my god, dude. Those fucking missiles that it uses. I can't dodge them. Yeah, like what the shit? Huh? Trying to dodge through it just makes me take the damage. I guess I didn't checkpoint at all, but okay. It's the right timing to dodge them. Should I be like,
Main system activating.
I don't know, like should I be dodging sideways or like?
Commence mission. We'll start by clearing the way for Archibus. Take out the
The red squares show it when it's going off. Oh, I got that much. That doesn't help me though.
There's heavy fire coming from up top. 621.
What? Really, game?
You'll never climb the wall, corporation dog! Coral! Abide with Rubicon!
Gatling cannons destroyed. The friendly MT squad will take care of the city. You take care of the Baus Tetrapod MT 621.
Forged in act! We stand as one! Die, mercenary!
Dude, fuck off! Holy shit, man!
Getting defense front! There's an AC behind us!
Another one?
Oh my god, that one I just didn't see. See, like, you can't melee it. It just will always, in the time it takes you to melee, counter. And I don't like that. Bro, what? This is dumb. He just is gonna sit there in the fucking corner. Jesus.
Mouse tetrapod MT eliminated. That significantly reduces the threat in the city. Access the bulkhead and break into the wall. Confirmed. You're inside the wall. Be prepared for close quarters combat. Do you read me? This is V4 Rusty. You're fast. Guess you're sharper than they'd say. I'll have to step up my own game. The numbered Vesper is an elite. But remember, even Balaam couldn't crack the wall. Don't count on him too much.
Okay.
Enemy attack! He sent backup! We're taking too much fire!
Is that a shield on his left shoulder? Yes, I just keep forgetting I have it. And I'm sitting here going like, do I even use it, right? Like, I kind of regret having it equipped since I know it's like not going to really reduce the damage much. In before boss battle, and now I'm actually dead because I took so much damage on the fucking quad.
621. I've dispatched a supply Sherpa. Make sure you resupply.
Excuse me. Oh, good. Now it's definitely a boss battle.
You must be Raven. One of the infamous handler Walter's hounds.
The shit is that?
Interesting.
That is not a mech.
You ready to climb the wall?
No. No, I'm not. I'm ready to die.
That's the Juggernaut, the heavy mobile kit. I wouldn't recommend taking it head on. It won't be able to keep up with Steel Haze. I'll distract it while you get its blind spot. Watch out, it's coming.
Oh, what is that? What are you putting on the ground?
Snail in command. We've got enemy reinforcements incoming. If I don't intercept them, we're both toast. I hate to leave you like this, but you'll have to finish without me. He's gone. So much for our decoy.
2 repair kits remaining.
Oh god. Ow. I don't like that this fucker just sits on the fucking wall. No. There we go. Woohoo! First try, baby.
Operation War.
I thought I was gonna lose that.
That pilot, Rusty. It seems he knew who you really are.
Wait, who I really am?
I've taken that contingency into account.
My mech now. Vertical missiles shit on wall bosses. Wait, shit on wall boss. Wait, so what do you mean by vertical missiles? You mean like it spreads out vertically so it goes down over the top? I could see that. Oh, yeah, no, the only issue with that was like he was just whittling me down because again, the whole energy thing means you can't stay airborne forever, so you have to come down, and he's just coating the whole fucking ground with his stupid mines. So that's the only real issue, is like he was just slowly whittling me down.
During Operation Wall Climber, Arquebus was planning to sacrifice you. The plan was
Frontal
to
armor
use
doesn't work,
independent
yeah.
mercenaries to clear the way so that the Vespers could step in and take over. But instead, you took the wall. The higher-ups are going to remember you now, that's for sure.
Yep.
As will I.
So they were planning to fuck me. Please don't make me fight the wall again. Okay. Reverse jointed ACs? Alright. Once you get it down. Jump, quick boost. Zealot jumping can also leverage their leg strength to improve quick boost. Okay? Okay. Kinetic explosive and energy. Ricocheting will occur when enemies have high defense, reducing the damage they take. Closer range or explosives? It's so funny those mechs have bad aim. I mean, it is very difficult to keep making like targeting calculations when the mech can move like in any given direction at any given moment. Okay. Nope. Nope. Tetrapod ACs. I can have a tetrapod? Chat. I thought just being a tripod would be my dream, but now I can be a quad pod. Hover mode? Okay, so that like hover mode actually doesn't use up that much energy. Capable of absorbing this kind of recoil? Okay. Okay. Really nice feature for some fights missions. I could see that being really strong. Okay, we got a grenade launcher. Nice. Tank ACs. Is this even an air conditioning unit at this point? Like, it just feels like it's crazy already. Excellent loading capacity. Loading the subs to highly durable builds. They are good candidates for high firepower assemblies. Tank type air conditioning units are capable of absorbing recoil, which allows them to fire heavy weapons without entering a firing stance. Huh. Okay. Yee-hoo! Konnichiwa. Drifting? Oh my god, what? Oh my god, I can't actually jump. I'm not sure I understand this drifting. It's after quick boost? Yeah, it just doesn't seem like it does much. You were just boosting and not quick boosting. Huh? Don't you just tap it in order to boost? I'm confused. Oh my god. Born Missa. I have come here. Well, at least they give you both at this point. I am become tank. Yeah, I'm debating if I should just go ahead and like buy these, just to have like one of each in case I need it. Okay. Oh, what is this? Long distance cruising? Just seems objectively worse. Ooh. Chat, you guys ever had a V20? A pulse gun? Pew 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 pew. Pew pew pew. Pew 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 pew. The laser blade. Wait, is this not the blade I already have on? Oh, you can only do one hit though. Yeah, I don't know if that's worth. Okay, it's a vertical slash at least. Wait, I can have a laser cannon on my back? The plasma launcher. What the? Okay, we'll try out the plasma launcher. What does this rad means? Oh, I guess that's the business. Yes, chat. I am become wide. I am become unstoppable. Oh, I can have another booster. Wait, internal boosters? Huh? Oh, I see. So you don't ever equip a booster. Gotcha. I was gonna say. All right, let's see just how terrible this is.
Got a job for you, 621. One of the Balaam companies has put in a request.
comes from our affiliate Dafeng.
Dafeng.
Conducting an investigation into the Vespers, Arquebus's augmented human squad. Currently, our focus is on their 4th squad leader, V4 Rusty. Sweep the route Rusty took during Operation Wall Climber and retrieve combat logs from the wrecks he left on his way in. The wall is now under Arquebus's control, and they've stationed their MT squads there for the Coral survey.
Okay.
As such, he'll be targeting the brief window where their main force is deployed elsewhere.
Okay.
Keep an eye on the time and retrieve as many logs as you can.
Wait, I'm timed? Shit. Cover at least 5 combat logs.
You should be used to Rubicon by now. Time to take a break from shooting up the place.
I am used to my new body. Not Rubicon, that's the issue. I have to get used to this.
Main system activating combat mode.
Commence mission. Search the nearby wrecks for combat logs recording engagements with V4 Rusty.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
This gives us some more insight about V4 skills.
Unidentified AC. Open fire! Kill the intruder!
Analyzing log.
Uh-huh. Swift, agile action. Kinetic weaponry. So we know he's fast and we know he favors kinetics.
V4's AC assembly. That makes 3 logs.
Okay. Z is off duty. She's the Liberation Front's little sister.
Worthless.
Stop! What are you doing?
Analyzing.
Leftover data. Attempt to communicate with Rusty. I know who you are. I've seen Uncle's files. At least tell me why.
Very interesting. This could be worth something.
Huh? Where the fuck is there another one?
That's 5 logs.
Are there any more logs besides this chat? Or is it just the 5?
Nothing we can sell here.
Dad, I don't see any more. You missed the entire left side from the starting point? Lies, there was nothing over there. You're just making things up. You're on Rusty's side, aren't you?
Wrap it up. Arquebus's main force will be here any minute now. We've got enough logs to
Don't worry,
satisfy
I
the
can
request.
take them.
That's it for this job, 621. Return to base.
Dragon Ball Z Super's English dub? Probably.
Two new messages.
Gun 13 Raven.
Yeah.
Additionally,
Oh,
I'll
whoops.
introduce myself, Gun 6 Red. But you can call me sir.
No.
Privileged to be among Balaam's best, even if I am stuck whipping you independents into shape. Believe you me, I'm gonna put you to work.
I'm gonna call you ma'am.
Registration number RB23. Call sign granting authorization to perform ACOS upgrades.
Hey, what does my air conditioning unit need an operating
All
system?
Mind hereby invites you to the Arena Combat Aptitude Evaluation. The Arena is a virtual combat simulator designed to support the development of registered mercenaries.
That's PvP, isn't it?
It also serves as a benchmark to appraise and rank the mercenaries active on Rubicon. We look forward to your participation.
Spend OST chips in your possession to upgrade your air conditioning unit's OS. Original soundtrack tuning. Okay. But I haven't gotten any chips. Okay. So you can get more repair? Oh no, you just get more effectiveness. Win arena battles to obtain OST chips. Okay. Well, hold on then. Let's rethink our legs, chat. Wherever our legs are, there they are. Those legs are just better. Salty. Arena. Coral-based drugs. Okay. Wait, is that 29F like 29 female? Because it says he. Rank 29F. Oh, okay.
Welcome to the Arena Combat Aptitude Evaluation Program.
What is that?
First subject AC, Mad Stomp. Call sign, Invincible Rummy.
How is that
Commencing
call sign?
evaluation.
Main system activating combat mode.
Okay, weird. Funny because the only time I'm even getting hit is when I go into melee.
Target destroyed. Concluding evaluation. Well done.
Yeah, get some. This cat a super fighting robot like Mega Man? Wait, Mega Man's a robot? I thought Mega Man was a dude in a suit. Shows you how much I knew about Mega Man. I also like low-key thought that Mega Man was actually just Speed Racer trapped in a suit. Tell me I'm wrong, chat. Because I feel like it is. Like they even share the same face.
Arena Combat Aptitude Evaluation Program, number 28, rank F. Subject AC, Burn Pickaxe. Call sign, Index Dunham. Commencing evaluation.
How do you even see out of that thing?
Main system activating combat mode.
Target destroyed. Concluding evaluation. Well done.
Okay. Battle Network. Is that where BattleNet comes from? Did Blizzard steal that from Mega Man? Can't be a a psychopath? I mean, are you telling me Mega Man's not a psychopath? G6 Red. Okay, so this one's gonna be tough, right, chat? Since he told me to call him Sir. No? How do I know?
Arena Combat Aptitude Evaluation Program, number 27, rank F. Final evaluation. Subject AC, Hermit. Call sign, Gun 6, Red.
Oh, it's a crab with a dildo poking out of the helmet.
Commencing evaluation.
Main system activating combat mode.
Yo, Red, where you at? Bro, how are you dodging that? I literally saw you get stunned.
AP at 30%.
Oh, I can't repair?
Target destroyed.
That was close.
This concludes F rank evaluation.
There are repairs on either side.
Well
Okay.
done.
Anyone play another Crab's Treasure? I did not, but I have been made aware of it. Oh, I acquired his emblem. It's mine now. You can call me sir.
Incoming call.
Is this Red's apology?
Congratulations, you have surpassed rank F. We are glad to oversee your development as a mercenary. All Mind exists for all mercenaries.
So do I have to wait to like unlock the next rank, chat? Ability to start even the AC is overburdened. You press L3 again, it'll boost kick? That might be useful. Ooh. Any recommendations, chat? 'Cause I have 6 of these things. Okay, so it's just flat out more damage. I mean, that just seems strong. So basically, grab this and grab the repair kits. Well, we can go ahead and grab that since it's the sort of peak. Okay. Investigate the Ball's arsenal.
Got a job for you, 16.
Terminal armor is a zero thought option. It looks like it just automatically kicked in.
Front. Here's the briefing.
Is it only when I have like 0?
The loss of the wall dealt us a heavy blow.
Okay.
Yet, we believe you are more than a corporate pawn. Perhaps we can even work together. I want you to investigate Baus Arsenal number 2, a major MT factory in the Bellius region. The Baus Corporation sells to anyone, but they've been essential to maintaining our firepower. Now, their second arsenal has gone silent overnight. If it were only a comms failure, a simple check-in would do. But, well, after the Strider, more cautious voices have gained influence. This isn't our finest moment, but would appreciate your help.
See, I know we're a mercenary, but I'm really surprised we're still willing to take it from people that we were just slaughtering. I'm also surprised they're willing to hire us.
Some advice before you go, 621. Expect the unexpected.
Why would you say that, Walter? I know you're gonna betray me in the end.
Main system activating combat mode.
Expect it? I do. Except it's not unexpected.
Number 2. I've been checking the perimeter, and I'm picking up nothing. What happened here? It's too quiet. Watch out, 621. Watch its shots and see where they're coming from. Of course. MDD. Stick to it like glue. You'll lose it if it gets too far.
What was that?
MDD. Encoded comms. Was that mech behind what happened?
Okay. What the? Please stay dead, thank you.
It's got you in its sights. Another one of those stealth mechs. Don't let it outpace you, 621. 621. I think there's more than one this time.
You think?
Use your scanner. Mark your targets to undermine their tricks. Unidentified machine down. Keep going and stay sharp.
Okay. La 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 la. La 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 la.
According to the blueprint, there's a massive water reservoir deep inside the arsenal. If there's anything waiting for us, that's where it'll be. Wait, 621, behind you.
Flight shoulder ignition at 50%.
Shit. We good?
All clear.
Are,
Going, 621.
how do you know, Walter? Maybe there's another one watching. Scan them or something. Do something. I swear it's like he's testing me.
Coral response. 621, get down and take a closer look.
Oh boy, a boss battle.
No doubt about it. This water. It contains faint traces of coral. Must have been an underground vein. Mouse was hiding a well all this time.
50%. AP at 50%. AP.
Dude!
50%.
What the fuck am I supposed to do about this? They're like perfectly triangulating me. I can't dodge from multiple directions at the same time.
AP at 30%.
Huh? Try scanning to find them faster? Okay. I was gonna say, I was like, Jesus. Like, there's gotta be something here I'm missing.
Is that a coral response? 621, get down and take a closer look. No doubt about it. This water. It contains faint traces of coral. Must have been an underground vein. House was hiding a well all this time. (621) above you. Three of them. No. Four. You're outnumbered. Pick them off one by one, 621. One of them's deploying pulse armor. Won't be easy to break. Prioritize the others.
Dude, I don't get this. How?
AP at 50%.
can't tell if he's like the last one left or not.
Light shoulder ammunition at 50%.
One remaining. Finish them off.
Light shoulder ammunition at 30%. Light shoulder ammunition
Okay.
That's the last of them. This wasn't a simple check-in after all. Head back and rest up, 621.
Oh, I see. The compass at the bottom. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, Chad. I never noticed there was a compass. This entire time, I never noticed there was a compass. Yeah, no, that's like... It's only difficult because, again, like, I didn't realize that the scan would detect invisible shit. I thought Walter needed the scan.
Long time no see, Walter. Looking good for a change.
Looking?
I see you've got a new augmented human. What happened to 617 and the rest?
Their jobs. They did what it took to get us here.
Huh. So how's the newcomer doing?
Adequately. But Gen 4 augmentation can be unstable. We need to choose our battles. How's things on your end?
I found the data our friends left behind. There's something promising in the watch point.
Yeah, I realized that.
One new message.
Is it from someone I killed?
I see you're back, 621.
Oh, okay.
About the coral well that was found at Baus Arsenal number 2. That was just a drip coming from an underground vein, and it won't last long. It's not the coral we're searching for.
Mr. Gurus, oh, Miss
more
Simon.
thing. I've sent you your next job. This one isn't from the Corps or the Liberation Front. You'll see when you check the briefing.
How's it going, everybody? We were just playing some Armored Core 6. It's my first time through. We're doing okay. Chat, how do you guys feel like I'm doing? Dual director raid? I see. And again, thank you guys for the raid. Welcome to everybody from Musaki stream and Miss Ivy stream. I appreciate it. Like a new Dark Souls player. No, don't say that. Better than me? Well, to be fair, I have chat helping me. Like in all seriousness, when I have questions about this game and you guys end up like telling me the answer, that saves me a ton of like experimentation that I would have to do on my own, right? So, oof, that's me. Nah, it's all good. But again, how was you guys' stream? And thank you guys for the dual raid, guys. If you haven't followed Mr. Chaldea Gurus or his director Ivy, feel free to go check them out. I feel like you're outperforming in some areas and others. Yeah, there's definitely some where I'm like big fucking like Papega, right? So it happens. It was fun, nice. Oh, you're doing Weather and Waves, nice. Soul in a chokehold. So how are you guys enjoying that? Yeah, but like I said, I'm doing my first ever run through of Armored Core 6. It's really interesting. It's not entirely how I expected. It's mostly what I expected, but I am actually impressed with how much it is like carrying over Dark Souls type knowledge, right? Like dodge timing and basically everything else. The weird part is the Z-axis, but the good thing, and probably why I'm doing better than you guys realize, it's not due to playing any sort of like MechWarrior or anything in the past. It's due to playing Rogue Squadron. I am really good at like projecting or like seeing projectiles and staying out of the way of them, because back in the day, Star Wars Rogue Squadron, I ended up getting like all golds in all the missions. So you just had to be really efficient at being like, all right, this is how I get to the objective, this is how I do the thing, and do that. So like, that's probably how I'm managing to do as well as I am, at least with the Z-axis, because most games don't have a Z-axis. Like, I mean, they might have like, oh, okay, you can jump and attack or something, but not like that, right? Holy crap, that's not easy. It is not. I would love for them to make another Rogue Squadron, and I don't mean Star Wars Squadrons, because that thing is like, I'm gonna be honest with you, Star Wars Squadrons is like a shadow of what Rogue Squadron was. So I may have used some Ace Combat experience in this game. Oh, I believe it. I'd absolutely believe it, because again, like, it's not one-to-one translation, but it's that depth perception, the timing of projectiles, being able to read that and find the path through. I would also say if you're somebody that's really good at bullet hell, you'd probably be good at being able to dodge the projectiles here. So Wobots, yes, it was real fun. Highly recommend. Nice. Rolled for our whale friend. Ah, nice. Had a fantastic time on HSR and oh, okay, so you guys were doing HSR as well. Funny you say bullet hell, Cat. No, trust me. I know, chat. I know how mech games are, okay? Like I said, this is my first time ever with the Armored Core series. This is my first time with this game as well, but it is not my first mech game. I haven't played like a real 3D action mech game in a long time. I do have MechWarrior 5 that I picked up on Steam sale earlier in the year. And I may be like dabbling in that some from time to time as well. But basically the last time I played a MechWarrior was, I think, MechWarrior 3? It was a long time ago. Like I haven't touched one in a while, but I do remember a lot of the mechanics from it. And that which I didn't remember, playing BattleTech, reminded me. So we got a good like refresher on like, hey, by the way, there's the concept of overheat. Yeah, you need to reload weapons. You need to have dodge and positioning. In that regard, I am going to say I think I prefer the MechWarrior style, but the fluidity of this and the, again, like Dark Souls-esque type of movement, it's kind of nice. I'm not gonna lie, like, it's an interesting idea for a game. It's definitely a lot more action oriented than the MechWarrior series is. So the first AC game is AC2. Nice. Gundam Breaker 4 is coming out on the 29th. So I've never played any of the Gundam games either, which is funny because I've watched most of the Gundam animes. I have watched every Gundam anime up through Geno Reconquista. Then I stopped watching Gundam animes because Geno Reconquista was that terrible. And then I picked it back up and I've watched the first season of Iron-Blooded Orphans. I've watched the recent one, Witch of the Mercury. Witch of the Mercury was really good. I actually really liked that Witch of the Mercury was not the same formula as every other Gundam that's ever been made. So it was really good in that regard. How's Freedom Seed? I liked it. I didn't have a problem with it. But like, I think one of the big ones that I still got to watch that everyone's getting on to me about is Unicorn, right? I believe that's one of the big ones that I haven't watched. And I think there's one more. One other big one that I haven't seen. Thunderbolt, thank you. Yes. Yeah, so it's Unicorn and Thunderbolt, I think, are the two that I haven't watched. Thunderbolt was an OVA. Okay. Wing, I started with Wing. I started with Wing all the way back on Toonami back in the day, so that's where I first realized Gundam was the thing. And probably the reason that I liked Gundam is chat, was it MechWarrior 3? I don't remember, because it would have been a long time ago, and I played a MechWarrior game, and I'm thinking it's 3, but I don't remember which one. But it would have had to have predated Toonami Wing at that point, because I had played it before I had seen Wing. So Wing was okay. I liked Wing. It's good. I mean, like, Wing is your stereotypical edgy teenagers getting angry about things, but like that is like shonen in a nutshell. So 00 is like an updated Wing. I love 00. 00 might be my favorite. There was a MechWarrior game for the Sega system. No, I played on PC. Because I also remember I had a joystick back then. And I don't have a joystick anymore. It's been that long, so. Gundam Builders? I've heard Gundam Builders is the Gundam show for kids. And to be fair, I haven't watched that one either. But that's, I think, another one that I haven't. That's no problem, Simon. Appreciate it. Gundam Wing's my very first anime and gateway into manga anime. Yeah, I'd say, I'm not gonna say you necessarily picked like the best one to start with, but I'm gonna say you picked a good one at least. Like, again, I don't have any issue with Wing. To me, Wing's always gonna hold that classic like nostalgic place for me because of that. So. Reggie was my fave, yeah. Build Fighters is really good. It's far better than Seed. So part of what got me to stop watching Gundam was Seed was okay. I liked Seed, but it was not the best. And Seed dragged on for a long time. And then I got Gino Reconquista, and I got like 12 episodes through Gino Reconquista, and I thought like maybe it's gonna wrap up, maybe it's gonna end. And then there was a 13th episode, and I just never went back. It was that bad for the first couple episodes that I just said nope. Nope, I'll tough it out. We'll see if it actually wraps itself up, and it continued to keep going, so I was like, I'm done. Seed was alright, got pretty good at the end, yeah. Did you watch Age? Wait, which one's Age? You'll have to forgive me, chat, because like abbreviations and things, not like my forte. Age was the series? I think so. I don't know. Like I said, again, everything, I basically have watched everything because what happened after Wing was I got on a desire to start watching Gundam and to understand things. I literally started with the very first, like I went all the way back to the 79 Gundam and started there and started watching them all forward. So yeah, IBO was for which. But you asked me to recall some of the events of the original Gundams? I don't know. Good Gundam series. It's from the grunt side. Yeah. First 3 Gundam movies are on Netflix. I haven't gotten to them yet. Well, didn't they just recently come out with like the prequel? I haven't seen that either. So, but yeah, that's like the extent of my knowledge of it. But chat, it is past stream time. I'm gonna go ahead and wrap things up here. I didn't want to just immediately end with the double raid there, but it is getting to the point where I know people are going to want to go to bed, and I don't want to like keep you guys over because, you know, obviously I'm on vacation, but I know people want to be able to stay and watch this sort of thing. So we're going to go ahead and wrap it up here. We'll be back tomorrow. Let me see who all's on tonight, if I can give anybody some love. I am seeing a Mr. Foxworth. He's on, so we'll go give him a raid. If I can type in my chat. Did it work? Yes, it worked. There you go. Okay, sorry about that. Sometimes Twitch be doing Twitch things. So. Much appreciated. No problem. Again, thank you guys for being here. Thank you guys for hanging out. I know it was a longer stream. Also, like I said, tomorrow we'll probably get live a little bit early because we got that Sony State of Play, and we have the JPCQ that we'll be doing tomorrow as well. So I'll see you guys for that one. Have a good one. Enjoy your evening, and I will see you guys later. Go give Fox my love. Good night.